Oh, shit. Move this a little bit. Move that up. What's up, what's up, what's up? I am fucking beat. Holy shit. Alrighty. Right now we're on Sadakovic versus Malapo. Sadakovic, southpaw, going in for the takedown on Malapo right now. Orthodox fighter Malapo. Sadakovic. Or excuse me, Sadakovic, opposite. Malapo, the southpaw fighter, going in for the single. Now up in the clinch. Sadakovic, the orthodox fighter, turns position on him. Malapo up against having to circle the fence now. Both guys exchange lead hooks, both miss. 1-2 from Malapo, miss it, or from Sadakovic, misses. Now Malapo's going in for the takedown. We'll get the round counter fixed up once sick. We're only on the first fight. That's awesome, and we're in the first round too. I only barely was late a little bit. Whoo wee, bro! I am telling you the fuck what. It is crazy how beat I am, dog. This because now it seems like maybe I'll have my first amateur fight coming up. March 7th, and we're getting into real fight training now, and it's, bro, it is something else. Holy moly. We out here. Malapo trying to go for the body lock, outside trip. Sadakovic doing a great job, but Malapo takes him the other way. Beautiful hips from Malapo. Tries to hop on the back. Got one hook in. Sadakovic trying to crawl to the fence. The minute and a half left. Malapo doesn't get that other hook in. Sadakovic gets to the fence, trying to scrape Malapo off his back from the fence. Trying to break the hands now. He's back to his feet. Break the grips. Malapo reapplies them. Sadakovic able to turn into him, though. Lands a little knee in between. 1 minute left. Malapo going back in for the takedown. Switch to the single. Sadakovic hitting him with some good elbows to the side of the head. Oh, Sadakovic breaks. Oh, a little bit of an eye poke there as they broke, though. And now they're going to have to go to the corner for a bit. Looks like his eye's already clearing up, though. Looks like it's already clearing up. Appreciate y'all coming through, though. Finally, we're back streaming. Sadly, that LFA shit was on some dumbass channel yesterday. All right, we're back. I can't start the timer for this first one because I started a little late, but it's all good. Sadakovic trying to close the distance with a 1-2, then a lead hook. Keeping his chin tucked, too. Very nice. Head kick, blocked by Malapo, though. Good check with the leg kick from Malapo, and good head movement from Sadakovic. These guys are barely missing each other here. Malapo's got good head move, but he dips his head down real low sometimes when Sadakovic throws his 1-2. Whenever Malapo goes in for the takedown, be nice if Sadakovic, with that after that 1-2, maybe throws that rear knee, maybe to land on Malapo, because they got that open stance. 14 seconds left. Sadakovic pawing at that lead hand. Good in and out movement. 2 landed there from Malapo. And that's the first round. All right. Now I can get the round counter and stuff started. Okay, round 2 coming up. Need to figure out a better place to put my OBS. There we go. Okay. Round 2. Both guys look good, though. I'm going to go get some water real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. But it's a close round. I think Sadakovic may have landed more damage. Malapo definitely was more of the grappling threat, but a lot of reversals there. Murat versus Zenuni. What time? I will check that for you, my friend. Oh, yeah. 2 have it for Malapo. 1 has it for Sadakovic. All right, Malapo's up. All right. Round 2 just started. Okay, let me check for you. Zenuni Murat. That will be... Ooh, that looks like it's going to be a while from now. Murat versus Zenuni. Where is that at? I'm trying to find it for you. Oh, good 2 from Malapo, then a front kick, but caught by Sadakovic. Knocks him over. Lead hook! Rocks Malapo! He's hurt! Now Sadakovic is following up with big hooks. Malapo's on his knees. He's trying to get back up. Oh, Sadakovic sits him back down again. Malapo's covering up. Ref's about to step in. Ref steps in. TKO. Beautiful step-in lead hook from Malapo after he stumbles him over, catching the front kick. Beautiful job taking advantage of that. Sadakovic, a fucking beast in this fight. Great grappling defense, and then great combos to come back with, man. Really good performance from Sadakovic. That was excellent. That's exactly what you want to see. All right, let me look for it. Murat versus Zenuni? Oh, sorry, I went right by it because there was their. You mixed up the. You used the first name for one person and the last name for another. It fucked me up. So it's probably going to be 30 minutes from now. 30 to 40 minutes from now, we'll probably get Alton and Murat, my man. So that's what we're looking at here. Next, we got Emir-Can versus Pedrik Sebek. I think we've seen Emir-Can before. Because, yeah, Lucas Elias, most recent fight. I think that's the one we saw. Cat doing some crazy shit off to the side. Going against 2-0 Patrick Sebek. Heavy Sebek by submission on Tapology picks here. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Tanny. Let me get my chat highlight working here. I don't got my chat highlight up. Beep, bop. There we go. Hold on. Gotta keep doing it till the... Oh, let me fix it, because the profile pics ain't popping up. This thing works sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. That's the thing. Come on now. I don't know why it does that, dog. Okay, it's starting to work now. It's just the profile pictures ain't loading yet. That's okay, though. All right, next up, Emir-Can versus Patrick Sebek. I'll get some clips up for us. Man, yeah, 45 to 13 in terms of strikes landed. Punches specifically. God damn, that's some good water. Okay. Let's get some clips. YouTube. Emir-Can. Oh, sorry. Let me adjust myself. I'm telling you, boys, that was a 3rd day in a row of hard training for kickboxing. Thursday, I went to a boxing gym for the very first time, and that was crazy because I've only sparred with kickboxers up to this point. And I went to a legit boxing gym recently, and my God. The aggressiveness and culture of boxing is just something else, man. It is something else. Let's see. I know we can find some highlights here. Sparta Championship fight? Sure. Let's check this out. Alrighty. So Emir-Can on this side, he is in the... What gloves is he in? Trying to figure it out. So, gotta look at their faces. Okay, I think he's red gloves, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, red gloves is Emir-Can. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Damn, come on, start the fight now. Okay. It's a good stance. Chin's a little high. Ooh, his opponent's got some good Good side-to-side movement with his punches, keeping his head offline when he throws. His opponent's, I mean, that's probably what he's got to do, though, being the shorter guy. It's a good little step in knee there. All right. Opponent's got better head position here with the underhook. See what Emir-Can does to get off of that. Starts to try to dig the underhook. All right, he gets it. That was good separation there. His opponent's doing good. Oof, his opponent landing a good lead hook right on the chin. His opponent's having a good time. Let's see. I don't like these one single shots from... Oh, Khan's in the blue gloves. God damn it, bro. Why would you put them on opposite sides of the poster in the very beginning of the fight, but then they got opposite corners? Okay, blue gloves is Emir-Can out, which is good. That's more what we want. We want the blue gloves we are got. That was a really bad hip throw, though. I don't even recommend those for MMA. That's a crazy move to try and pull off. Unless you are DDP or some shit. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Okay. Tried it again. What the fuck? He almost got it that time. He just kept going with it even when he lost the head. He's got good infighting. Defended the knees there. Keeping his chin tucked. Oof. His opponent's starting to go for it though. Ooh, that one looked like it was low. Dang, his opponent is going for it here. Like he's trying to get the finish or something. Yeah, you got to hook out of there. His opponent still got fast shot. Ooh, he ain't smiling anymore now. How long does this fight last? Oh, man, this fight goes the distance, too. This is a crazy first round for this fight to go the distance. Okay. Oh, man, his opponent, the red gloves, look like he used a ton of energy there. He's like, all right, that was my flurry for this round. Now we got 3 minutes left. Very loopy. I like his lead hook, though. His lead hook, when he doesn't throw it after an overhand, it looks really good. It's got a good little swipe and lead hook. He opens it up really well. It's a good little choppy inside check. Ooh, all right, that was a great little power jab. He keeps trying to force this hip throw, dog. He really wants this hip throw. He tried to tie a Toshi there. Or a Uchimata. Couldn't tie. It looked like he wanted the tie a Toshi, but his leg wasn't far enough over, so it ended up looking almost like an Uchimata. See, now his opponent's got the better head position in the clinch. Emir-Can used a lot of energy in that first bit. Uh-oh. Brother, why are you figure fouring his head? That was a weird move there from Emir-Can. I mean this with all respect, because this dude probably whoops my ass, you know? But yeah, they're starting to introduce Emir-Can and Patrick Sebek now. Ooh, great knee from Emir-Can and then being able to hook out. I like that he's always striking out of the clinch. That's always good. He's got a lot of heart. And he's always throwing big power. It's awesome. Yeah, what weight class is this, dog? What weight class are they fighting at? Say 170? Okay. Let's look at my boy Patrick Sebek real quick. 2-0 Patrick Sebek. The Gamma European Championships 2022. Okay, this isn't bad. And too long ago. See what we got here. Always got to leave a like. How many views this got? 320. No one liked the video? That's fucked. Oh, is this Ami MMA? Oh, I need to back up. They started at 3 minutes. They started instantly. Okay, so Sebek in our red gloves here. Ooh, immediate takedown. See what he does to get to his feet, though. This is a ring, too. This ain't gonna be no cage work. Ooh, good job. He's going in and out. His opponent's trying to control an arm here. Maybe spin for an arm bar or something, or go for a front headlock. Good job getting his guard back. He knows he was trying to go out. All right, Patrick Sebek's walking out now. When is the Zenuni match? Right now? Okay, let me show you, my friend. Gila Punya? Right now, Emir-Can and Patrick Sebek. Patrick Sebek is walking out now, so we're gonna have this fight, and then Zenuni Murat is gonna be right after that. So we got probably like 20, 25 minutes, 20 minutes maybe until they're up. Okay. He's still on bottom. Ooh, not good. People were saying Sebek by submission, so I'm excited to see this guard work. He's trying to throw it up, but his opponent's doing a good job of keeping his hips right above Sebek's and his shoulders right above him too, really trying to nullify any of those guard attacks. His opponent's doing a great job right now of nullifying him, getting him in the corner. Wonder what the stand-ups are like for AMI MMA. Who's fighting now? Right now, because we're looking at tape of Patrick Sebek. Right now, we're waiting for Emir-Can, Patrick Sebek. Patrick Sebek's walking out now. He's getting wiped down, about to walk in the cage. We're gonna get this one here in like probably a minute or two. Morandi is, where is he at? Morandi. I don't see Morandi unless I'm looking over him by accident. I don't see that unless I'm blind. But we got Zenuni and Murat right after this, and right now we're waiting on Emir-Can, Patrick Sebek to start. This is at 172, so Emir-Can has definitely like gotten in some good shape. When Kerim, oh, we will give don't worry, PK TK. I'm gonna give commentary. I'm gonna give play by play and everything, my friend. Don't you worry. Okay, good, get up there, because we're just what I like to do. I like to watch tape of both guys before the fight starts, and then I make a pick right before the fight starts. Is usually what I try to do. Who do I think is going to win the next fight that's coming up? Right now, I mean, there's some good work here. He's trying to get a good submission here. I haven't seen this is from 2022 Patrick Sebek, so this definitely isn't his best right here. But I feel like his opponent's kind of working him. Oh, and that's the kind of throw that Emir-Can likes to throw, and he just got it on Sebek, right? I don't know. I think Tapology might have this one wrong. I'm going Emir-Can. I'm going the Turkish Bull. Let me set my pick. Oh, dude, Dulatov is on the. I haven't looked up and down the card yet. Kerim and Dulatov. Dude, Dulatov is a dog. That's one of my favorites in Octagon. I fucking love me some Dulatov. Hold on, let me make my set my prediction real quick. I'll get back to the chat. Yeah, we're going Emir-Can for this one. But who knows? Patrick Sebek may have had a lot more improvement since this fight 3 years ago. But I'm seeing a few mistakes here and there. Let me reset my round counter and my timer. Where's my timer at? Did I accidentally close it out? His brother? Oh, it's his brother? Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't realize it was his brother that's fighting. Okay. My bad. Okay. Emir-Can is making his way into the cage now. Okay, let me see what you guys have been saying. So we got you saying look for Morandi and Bakaj. I think I saw Bakaj. Here's Tamerlan. Yeah, Tamerlan, Dulatov, and Stefan Konkora. They're a while from now. They're probably like a good hour and a half away. Bakaj. I'm not seeing that name. My friend. Unless it's like pronounced and spelled differently in a different language, I'm not seeing. Marek Bartl! We got Bartl on the card, yo! Yeah, this is the prelims. The card just started, brother. Tamerlan, Dulatov. But he is crazy too, trust. I bet, dude. I bet both the Dulatov brothers are crazy. I got $300 on Patrick. It looks so free. I mean, we'll see, man. Emir-Can looks way better shape than the fight we just watched him in. And he's strong, bro. He's a strong guy. It's going to be tough for Patrick Sebek. He's taller. It's going to be way harder for him to get under for takedowns. Unless he works the cage, gets the body lock out over under, works the outside-inside trips. That might be a good way for to get him down. I couldn't help it. I feel you, though. Look at Dulatov. The fight's about to start. It's like they're announcing round 1 now. They're about to announce the fighters. So after this fight, I'll get to that. But yeah, Dulatov, Tamerlan. Ooh, man, dude, these Germans are coming up, bro. I'm into this new German wave of MMA, man. They're fucking getting after it. We got a lot of Germans on this card, too. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. Love me some German MMA fighters. Okay. Let's get everything going here. Okay. Round 1 about to start here soon. They're announcing the fighters. Trust about the fight, Kerim? Okay. Dang, $300 on Patrick. I wish you luck. I hope he wins for you, my friend. I don't do betting anymore. I just like making picks. My picks I find are a lot better whenever I'm not betting. I just find I find my picks to be a lot more or less emotional, and I'm not thinking about all that. I like to pick without all that pressure. Man, I love that they do a face-off for every fight in OKTAGON. For Germany, a very crazy important fight. You talking about Dulatov or this Emir-Can fight right now? Because, yeah, I agree with the Dulatov fight. Because they're still building up their undefeated guys, you know? I think that's what you meant, Dulatov, you know? Okay. Both fighters are ready. Pat is my parlay piece, too. Damn, son. Y'all really betting on this Pat. All right, they start. Outside leg kick early from Al. Jab and then another leg kick from Al. They're both in the orthodox. Al using good side-to-side movement. In and out. Misses the lead hook. Sebek feinting his kicks. Lands a little inside kick. Good head movement from Al to get under that jab. Al's finding that distance with his jab. He's just out of range. Just out of range. Oh, okay. You bet on Emir. Let's go. We got some Emir stance here. Good jab there from Sebek. Good leg kick for Sebek. Good step in lead hook from Dulatov or from Al though. Both guys feinting. Still measuring out with the jab. Good feinting there from Al. He's drawing out a lot of shots from Sebek that are missing. Good head movement. Oh, 1-2 from Sebek. Then he gets to the body lock. Body lock outside trip from Sebek. What did I say? That's the takedowns he was going to have to do. Now he's leg riding. Got the body lock. Al is against the fence. Sebek's getting the wrist control on the outside. Trying to collapse him. Good hooks along the outside there for Sebek while he's still riding the leg. Good job from Emir-Can to stand back up, though. He's back up now. He gets his leg out of the hook. Now it's just body lock on the back here from Sebek. He's got... Ooh, Sebek's trying to climb the back, maybe get a hook in. I can't show y'all, by the way. My channel would immediately get Vamoose lightning struck, bro. It would immediately end. Oh, good job. Emir-Can explodes, turns back into him. Sebek going back in for the takedown, doesn't get it. A little bit of a deep breath there from Sebek after they break. Sebek now in the southpaw stance, interestingly enough. Switches back to orthodox. Emir-Can with a little jabber cut, misses the uppercut after that. Goes in the over-under. Got Sebek pushed up against the cage. They exchange knees. If y'all want to share a link with each other, y'all do that. If y'all have a link, one of y'all has a link for whatever, and y'all want to share that with each other, I don't mind. Sebek, though, turns position on him. But Al gets a really good frame, lands a knee up top. Ooh, good job spinning off the cage there from Al. Back outside, back out to the center. Sebek circling the outside of the cage. Misses the 2. Back to the center. 1-2 from Sebek. Jab there. Ooh, good 2. Another 2. Landed from Sebek. He gets into the clinch. Trying to go down to the double. Al maybe trying to hit a switch here. Oh, nope. He's trying to pull the head up. Sebek gets the takedown. Where is he watching this? I bought the pay-per-view. You can watch it at oktagon.tv if you want to buy the pay-per-view. It's 15.99 euros, about 20 bucks US. Uh-oh. Sebek's got the legs wrapped up now. Sebek's got the legs wrapped up now. Landed a couple good shots here. Emir-Can out trying to get his legs out. He gets him out. 1 out. Trying to climb his back on the cage and to stand back up. But Sebek is starting to climb the back and ride the leg here. Landing a little bit of ground and pound along the way. Threatening the choke. Back to striking. One hook in still for Sebek. Emir-Can out trying to donkey kick it out. So round 1-1 so far. 1.5 minutes in. I think Sebek does have this round in the bag so far, for sure. But we'll see the gas tank. I think Sebek got a pretty good gas tank, though, from what I'm seeing. Full back tank for Sebek. He's got the body lock, but it's on the bottom side. Good ground and pound from the back here from Sebek. Al trying to make some separation here, maybe turn into him. But he's got to get rid of that body lock on the back. He's got the body lock and the hook hooking behind, or the foot hooking behind his leg. It's a really tough position to get out of here from Emir-Can. Sebek just pounding him with ground hammer fist from the back here. Going back and forth from rear naked choke attempts. Oh, he's got it wrapped up in the figure 4. He's not under the chin, but he's crushing the chin. Now he's going to the short choke. Oh, it's okay, Lil KG. It is what it is. Short choke's in, though. And now he's switching back to the rear naked. He's squeezing. Emir-Can out, peeling the top hand, though. Emir-Can peels the top hand off. Oh, he's getting more and more under the chin. He's getting more and more under the chin. Now it's back to the rear naked. It's under. It's under. He might go up. He peels the top hand again, though. Emir-Can Al is a dog, bro. Emir-Can Al is a dog. Fighting this choke. It is under the chin and in the neck, but he is out of it. He is out of the choke now. Tap or nap indeed, little KG. Al throwing shots from having his back taken too. Dang, I wonder who's more tired after that. Emir-Can Al from getting choked a little bit there and not, his breathing getting restricted there? Or is it, is it Sebek there because he was squeezing so hard, right? I don't know who's more tired after that. It's gonna be interesting. Ah man, great first round. Because Emir-Can Al definitely had his moments. Who won round 1? That absolutely Sebek. Sebek absolutely round. He almost finished it. Sebek absolutely won that round. And Sebek landed some decent strikes on the feet too. When is the Palokaj fight? Let me look real quick for you. Palokaj. That's the co-main event. So we're like a little over 2 hours away, probably, my friend. Okay, really exciting first round. All right, here we go, round 2. Okay, Al kind of pressing here. Exactly, the Usyk. Buy the pay-per-view. You gotta buy the pay-per-view. Oh, good hooks exchange. Al kind of missing, swinging a little while. Good 2 down the pipe there from Sebek. Using good head movement. Kind of rolling with the shots. Landed a good jab there. Great leg kick from Sebek. Buckles him. Then an outside trip. But Al leverages the underhook straight back to his feet. Great defense from Emir-Can Al. Now Emir-Can Al is on the body lock on the back. Emir-Can Al with the body lock on the back now. Knee into the back of the thigh from Al here. Landing a couple hooks. Still's got this body lock on the back. Trying to pull him off the cage. Emir-Can Al can definitely win. I think this is a great matchup. It's a good even matchup. A good different skill sets too. Okay, Sebek able to turn back into him now. Emir-Can Al still pushing Sebek up against the cage with the body over under here. Trying to get some knees to the thigh. Thinking about a single leg. What's up, Shelled Out? Ooh, overhand misses, but a right hook. Nice stepping elbow there from Sebek. 1-2 from Sebek. Now they're back to the center. Oh, Emir-Can Al's cut open over his right eye. And Sebek gets the double unders and pushes Emir-Can Al against the cage. Good knee up top from Sebek. Oh, Emir-Can Al's nose looks busted, dog. Emir-Can Al's nose is absolutely destroyed, it seems. Sebek with beautiful head position, framing off Emir-Can Al's face. Lands a good knee. Emir-Can Al spins off the cage. Mitch goes in for a deep left hook. Gets a double leg. Emir-Can Al now on top here with 3 minutes left. Emir-Can now still on top. Pulls the hips out from the cage. Sebek trying to get his hips back to the cage. He's going to start the stand-up process here, but Emir-Can now doing a good job of keeping his hips above Sebek's. Man, so much more even round, I feel, this time. But Sebek has caused some really good damage to Emir-Can now. That damage on his face might give him this round, honestly. Uh-oh! Emir-Can now goes for the back. Oh, but he falls over the top. He falls over the top. Now Sebek is on top in half guard. Is Patrick a grappler? Yes. He's much more of a grappling guy. He's got really, really good cage work, good outside trips. And he can climb that back really well. For sure. Now it's a top half guard here for Sebek. Trying to isolate the far side arm here. Starting to posture up over Emir-Can now. Might be looking to throw some ground and pound here in a second. Throwing a couple little small shots. Emir-Can now trying to frame off. Emir-Can now getting to his hip. Starting to stand back up, but Sebek following him. Amir's takedown defense is pretty good, but these outside trips from the body lock, man, the outside trips are hard to defend. You gotta like just step your leg out, but sometimes they're so deep in, it's tough. Looking at how Patrick has won and Amir has lost, you'd be dumb to pick Amir at favorite odds. At favorite odds, I agree. Uh-oh, good back take here from Sebek. He gets one hook in, but Emir-Can now blocks the other hook. Emir-Can now is a dog right now, though, to be fair, Lil KG. He is absolutely game as fuck right now. All right, both hooks in for Sebek. He's going in for the choke, but Emir-Can now's fighting it. Not under the chin, though. Not over yet, for sure. It's not over yet. Body lock here. Sebek got the body lock in now. Emir-Can now's face is all red and a little bloodied up. Uh-oh. Choke's going over the chin. Emir-Can now is doing such a good job of immediately peeling the top hand, though. Now going for the short choke. Emir-Can now is trying to break the grip still. Emir-Can is non-stop focusing on that grip. Oh, he tries to turn into him. Oh, beautiful job from Sebek to follow it, though. Emir-Can now goes out the back door. Now he's on Sebek. High crotch. Takedown attempt. Doesn't land. Emir-Can now on the body lock on the back with 40 seconds. Lands a good hook. Emir-Can is still in this, man. He is a dog. But Sebek is, I think Sebek's gas tank is much more right now. Emir-Can now might have more of explosive strength, but the gas tank, I think, is on Sebek. Good hook to the body and a hook up top by Emir-Can now. They exchange jabs. They're back at distance now. Sebek circling the cage in the southpaw. Lands a good jab. Then a step-in elbow from Sebek. Hook to the body and then a right hook from Emir-Can now. Then in for the takedown to Emir-Can now. Gets it. 8 seconds left. Sebek looking in his corner and giving a thumbs up, smiling. It's got to be 2-0. I agree, Little KG. I do think Sebek also won that round. Competitive round. Do not get me wrong. Competitive round. But Emir-Can now, man, he is not out of it. He is absolutely not out of it. I would never say that. You think 19-19. But think about it, guys. All that blood and all that, the cut that came to Emir-Can now and busted him up, that came in the second round. That damage didn't happen in the first round. So judges might be thinking about that damage, you know? Judges might, and also Sebek was also on his back again going for chokes. It's going to be Sebek 2-0, I think. But we got open scoring. That's the thing about Octagon. It's open scoring, which is a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Damage wins, indeed. Yeah, all three judges give it to Sebek. 2018 across the board so far. Yes, Pat got a control, sub attempt, and damage. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate how much love y'all got for Emir-Can now, because he is a dog, without a doubt. No disrespect to Emir-Can now. All right, round 3. Both guys, man, have put it all in, though. They're giving it all. Here we go. It's those step-in elbows from Sebek, man. Those are so good. Could be one. It's open scoring, YYFZZ. It's open scoring, so we know the score. It's 2018 across the board. We know the score. Octagon's so good for that, man. Okay, here we go. They're at distance. Sebek circling the cage. Good step-in lead hook. That step-in lead hook of Emir-Can now. Then he gets the double leg. Dumps Sebek down. Yeah, I'm not trying to shit on you either, YY Fez. I'm just trying to let you know the situation. I ain't trying to, no disrespect or nothing. All right, now we're north-south on top of Turtle. Emir-Can out, thinking about a front headlock choke. Thinking about a Doussis. Doesn't get it, though. Sebek circles his arms out. Emir-Can still has top position here. A little Engizek acting like an echo in here like 3 different times. I like it. He's a hype man. Who's won? So far, Sebek is up 2 rounds, but Emir-Can has got a good start to this first round. Sebek back to his feet, though. Over-under for Emir-Can. Sebek throwing a little pot shots here and there. Emir-Can has got his leg in between. Switches sides. Ooh, he shouldn't have switched. Good right hook from Al as they break, though. Good lead hook to the body from Emir-Can. Sebek didn't like that. Sebek doing a good job. Sebek does a great job covering up when he needs to, though. Great job. Ooh, good jab there from Sebek and then backs out. Emir-Can misses that hook, going for another double. Sebek sprawls on him, though. I love betting. A lot of people here do. Now Al switching to the single. Sebek doing a good job of pushing that head down. Getting his chest over him. Putting all that weight on him. Al trying to switch to the double. No good. Good wrist control here from Sebek to stop these takedowns. Keeping close to Emir-Can. Now he's going in for the single. Emir-Can does a great sprawl, though. Oh, he got him, though. He got him. He's down. He's wrapping up the legs again, Khabib style. Got his butt up against the cage. Throwing good shots, keeping his head low and into the chest. He's got good wrist control along the back. Al explodes, trying to get out, but Sebek perfectly transitions to one hook in on the back. Anticipates it. Patrick was as free as I've seen in a long time, respectfully. He is free in that cage right now. I agree, man. Even when Emir-Can is coming at him, he is like, his head's coming back. He's coming back with another shot since Diego Lopez beating Silva. Damn. Marco, I'm not seeing what you're actually sending in the chat. It's not popping up in my other chat. Oh, you're sending flags. All these flags. Hell yeah, bro. I love when people start flashing the flags. But Sebek's got the full back take with the body lock right now. Full back take with the body lock for Sebek. And you got 2 minutes left. That's a long time. That's a long time. Al's trying to find separation here. Maybe going to try and turn into him. He's got to clear that foot from the body lock that's hooking behind his leg. He's got to clear that first. He's trying to switch his legs. All right, he's starting the process here. The Craig Jones escape, but he looks like he's so tired. What do I think about Kerim Engizek? He looked good in his last fight of the tournament, man. He looked good in his last fight of the tournament. I think he's got a good chance. Uh-oh, choke in. Emir-Can peeling the top hand, though. Choke is under the neck. He's starting to squeeze without it in. He's starting to squeeze without the lock. He might get it here. He's going for the squeeze. He does not. Oh, it's out. It's out. Yeah, but Engizek looked great in his last fight. I think he's got a really great chance to beat Jotko. He's probably got the edge. Uh-oh, Emir-Can trying to explode and spin in. Al wants to give up. The voice in the back of his head is beginning to speak louder now. Hell no, he just spun into him. Now he's in top full guard. Top full guard here for Emir-Can, throwing the ground and pound with 45 seconds left. Nah, Emir-Can ain't no quitter, dog. You gotta show a little bit of respect. Good ground and pound here from Emir-Can, trying to finish out. Sebek, though, gets his underhook, trying to build his base back up. Going for a sweep here. Beautiful transition into the full mount, but Sebek gets his guard back. Emir-Can now transition to the back, but he's too far over the top. Sebek's going to end up on top again. Oh, man, yeah. Al's just kind of holding on right now. He's trying to adjust the back position, but he doesn't have it. Sebek's on top now. Man, good attempt there at the end for Emir-Can to trying to get it back. He builds himself back up. Goes for the double leg. Emir-Can gets it. Dumps him. And that's the end. Great fight. Those dudes gave it all in there. That was a grimy fight. Great fight. I love Octagon, bro. It is easily the best European promotion, in my opinion. Uh-oh, Vosgron with a black eye on the celeb cam. Vosgron always looks beat up as fuck, bro. That dude probably trains like a psychopath. Man, yeah, that's Patrick. I think that's Patrick 30-27 right there. I don't think Emir-Can even won that round. It was a close round again. Close round again, but I think Patrick edged it out again. Dang, so that's $300 for little KG. And who was that? PKTK, that was him on his parlay too. And to the guy creating a visual experience through commentary, thank you, sir. No problem, my friend. I take a lot of pride in being able to call it play-by-play as best I can. Reminds me of my way back in the day when I would be driving with my dad in the truck, and he would listen to NASCAR races on the radio, and they would be describing everything. And they would be the guys who commentate NASCAR. They're always super loud and hype because the cars are driving by and it's loud as hell. So I take a little inspiration from that. And also, football commentary, radio commentary of sports is good. When you get a guy who's really into it. Who won? Patrick Sebek, hands down won. Patrick Sebek took this one. Not easily. Patrick Sebek had to... Nah, dude, I'm sorry, Iserpai. Emir did not win. Emir did not win. It's OKTAGON is open scoring, guys. So by the end of the fight, we know who wins. Unless it's 1-1 going into the third... we're gonna know the result pretty much every time. So yeah, Patrick Sebek definitely won this one, I think. But we're getting the results now. And Patrick Sebek also won the total punch count, 70 versus 49. You know, more visual damage on Emir-Can. But man, these guys gave it their all. Because Emir-Can looks like he's built like a little tank. You're good at it, bro. Keep chasing greatness. Appreciate it, little KG. Yeah, Patrick Sebek, unanimous decision winner. Emir shouldn't fight. Damn, dog, y'all are being so mean to my boy. Patrick Sebek is a dog too, man. This is tough. Have you tried nicotine pouch? Yeah, of course. I do nicotine pouches whenever I don't do them on the regular because I don't want to get addicted or nothing. No, Emir did not win. Patrick Sebek won the fight. Oh, I didn't even realize my Tapology wasn't even on the matchup page. I'm so sorry, y'all. That was probably confusing as hell. But here are the results. But yeah, I only do those whenever I go out on like some man shit. Like if I'm going on a camping trip or some shit like that, or I'm like going to some sporting event and getting together with a bunch of friends, I'll do it then on special occasions. But other than that, I don't really do them because I don't want to get addicted or nothing. But yeah, Patrick won. I agree. That is a little disrespectful. Y'all are talking crazy a little bit. Emir-Can was a dog in that fight, dude. The things that because Emir-Can, there were multiple moments where Emir-Can could have turned it. He had 2 different back take attempts, but both times he went way too far over the top. He was way too high up on the back with only 1 hook in, and Sebek was easily able to reverse. He needs to get his hips farther back. Get your hips farther back because 2 things. 1, you won't fall over the top, and 2, the ground and pound you can throw from that lower on the hip position is going to be way more devastating. He was doing it a little bit here and there, but when the 2 back takes he attempted was way too high up on the back. So, okay, next up, a little bit of a people's main event. Some people have been asking, as soon as I started the stream, people were asking about this fight. Altan Zenuni versus Murat Tuzus, 2-0 versus 5-0. Looks like my man maybe lost his last... Oh, it was IMMAF, so it was some good people. Looks like he lost his last AMI bout before he went pro, but he's 2-0 since. Beat a 3-2 opponent and then a debuting opponent. I think I watched this one, the Marcel Massa. I'm going to go get more water. Morandi Bakaj. Again, y'all were saying this name earlier, but I did not see it. Morandi Bakaj is not here, man. I'm not seeing him. Unless it got canceled. Yeah, no, I'm not even seeing it, dog. I'm sorry if I'm just like blind as hell, but I literally cannot see it. But yeah, here are the results so far. Here off to the oh wait, no, y'all can't see that. But yeah, Sebek beat Emir-Can. I'm gonna go get more water real quick. Bet on Murat, hope he wins. We'll see, Tanny. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. I had kickboxing the past 3 days, and bro, I am fucking beat. I am beat as hell. Went to a boxing gym for the first time because I do kickboxing. Went to a boxing gym for the first time recently. Whoo! That the boxing culture is so different, bro. They go after it. All right, Murat Tuzuz, making his walkout now. I'm gonna just say Murat. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name, y'all, so I'm just gonna say Murat. But yeah. Oh, he prepared with Khalid Taha. Okay. Murat is training in your gym. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, no, Murat fight's about to start now. Anybody riding with Zenuni? I think I saw one guy bet on Zenuni. Oh no, that was you that said that. Yeah, I don't know. Is anyone else riding with Zenuni? Any Albanians in the chat? Let me see if I can get some quick clips before I make a pick. Okay, so Murat. Oh, didn't get it. Murat Tuzuz. MMA. Let me see what we can do before the fight starts. Okay, here we go. This is from 1 year ago. Murat. Oh, and it's an early finish. Okay, Murat. Like the footwork from Murat. Good. Oh, man, yeah. Really good bouncy in and out. Keeps it square, too. Liking what I'm seeing. Good hand positioning. Head isn't too up in the air. His opponent looks old as hell, to be fair. Okay. Inside kick. Ooh, that was a good count. Dang, his opponent got him with a good counter there. The opponent immediately jumped on his ass. I guess his opponent's more of a grappler here. Oh, great reversal. See, that's what Emir-Can should have been doing. He's a wrestler too. Murat is? Yeah, I mean, that was an amazing counter there with the underhook. Limp legging his leg out, turning out. Yeah, he's riding this beautifully. Dang, okay. Now let's see the finish, though. Okay, now his opponent's feinting takedowns. Oof, man, that too is that is a little ugly too from his opponent. Whoo! If that overhand would have landed from Murat, nice leg kick from Murat too. All right, Zenuni making his walk out now. His opponent's very long, so it's gonna be a little tough for Murat to make some close the distance here. He's definitely got the length disadvantage in this fight. See what he does for that. Trying to make an angle. Feinting. Front kicks look good from his opponent, I will say. The hands aren't as good. Like, I'd say Emir-Can's hands from his last fight look better than Murat's so far. In terms of how much he closes the distance to find the range. Ooh, that lead hook stumbled him. That didn't feel good. Another good leg kick. Dang, Murat's got to get his balance, though. He stumbled a couple times in this fight. I know Murat already, he's a great fighter and my man on bet. Okay. See then. Let's see it then. We'll see. All right, Zenuni about to walk in now. I want to get to this finish. I'm going to fast forward to the finish just so I can see what it is, and I'll get some a Zenuni clip up before the fight starts. Make my pick. Oh my god, yeah, he bloodied him up. Oh my god. Golly. He let him back up. What a dog. Oh, and he didn't get up. Damn, yeah, no. That's tough. Okay, Alton Zenuni. I need to hurry because it's about to start here soon. Zenuni. Ooh, too many Z's. Okay, 2 years ago. I'm not going to watch OKTAGON replays because I'm pretty sure they strike that shit. Oh! Damn, Zenuni got rocked immediately. They went almost the full distance here. Someone gets finished eventually. Good pressure here. Good defense from his opponent. Engizek versus Jotko over? Nah, that's way, way later, my friend. We got a long time. Are you going to show the fight? No. My channel would immediately get absolutely Thanos snapped, bro. Dulatov is also later as well. All right, now they're announcing the fighters now. I'm going to go Murat. I'm going Murat. Just because the fight's about to start. And from what I saw, I like Murat a little bit more. Okay. Murat. All right, here we go. Fight is going to start here soon. Alton Deadshot Zenuni. That's a sick nickname. I like that. Murat needs no nickname. Actually, some of y'all know Murat. Do y'all know? I think it was actually you, JuBZ6OD. I have no idea how to pronounce that, big dog. You said you train with Murat. Does he have a nickname? I actually don't know. All right, fight's about to start. Round one coming up. I'll look at my round counter in a second to make sure everything's correct. It is not. Okay, round one. About to start. All right, here we go. First round. Immediately both 1-2 immediately from Zenuni. Zenuni in on the double, but beautiful sprawl from Murat. Zenuni takes him the other way. Takedown from Zenuni. He's in the open guard of Murat. Top butterfly guard for Zenuni. Immediately gets Murat to the ground. Plot twist. Hold up. Zenuni trying to get around these butterfly hooks, trying to body lock pass. Both guys throwing ground and pound from top and bottom. Little elbows here from Murat on bottom. Doing a great job keeping Zenuni in front of him. Not passing his guard. Good. These elbows from Murat on bottom are really landing well. He's landed more ground and pound than Zenuni thus far. And Murat is doing a great job blocking Zenuni's ground and pound. It's excellent technique. Rivali versus Deniz has not happened yet. Murat trying to use his butterfly hooks. And now Murat got double unders with a butterfly hook. Let's see what he can do with it. He can get Zenuni off of him. He needs to get feet on hips. Get that butterfly hook, transition that to a foot on a hip, and push off him. Murat's got the explosivity to get back up. Zenuni still on top here with one butterfly hook. Trying to figure out a way to pass. Murat trying to use his underhook to get up. Doesn't work. Zenuni flattens him back down. Zenuni trying to step over the guard. Doesn't get it. Now Zenuni's in half guard now. Passes into the half guard. Murat gets his butterfly hook back. You bet the house on Rizvali. Okay. I'll look here in a second when he's coming up, so you know. All right. Zenuni passing back into the half guard again. Pushing that knee down. Inshallah. Who are we saying inshallah for, though? Murat? Zenuni landing some good shots here. Zenuni, please win. I mean, he's doing well so far. Murat's mitigating a ton of damage. Murat trying to work his Kazushi, trying to rock Zenuni back and forth. He gets his butterfly hook back. Murat needs to get a foot on a fucking hip and push off of him. Stop this butterfly hook shit. It's not working. Now Zenuni trying to hip heist out. He almost gets it. He's working his way to the fence now. Zenuni got the grip around the hips, though. He's in half guard. Murat made his way to the fence now. Zenuni still on the body lock. Murat up on one knee. Zenuni collapses him back down and collects the far side wrist. He's trying to collapse him. Murat stops it from happening. He's pushing away. Man, this is great wrestling from Zenuni. Gets Murat flat back down. Murat starting the process to get back up again. He's trying to pull the head up and the chin across of Zenuni, but it's not quite working. Zenuni landed a couple good shots here. Oh, Zenuni switches his hand position. Murat almost explodes up. Murat has a lot of potential. He needs to show it. He's having a lot of trouble right now. A minute and a half left. Zenuni has dominated this round in terms of staying on top. Not a 10-8, though. Definitely not a 10-8. It's not enough damage to be a 10-8. Murat gets back up now. He's back to his feet. Zenuni picks him up. Mat returns, slams him down. Beautiful slam there from Zenuni. Now he's in side control. Side control for Zenuni. And he's got the underhook on the far side. Murat's going to have a tough time getting up from here. Good shots. Landing a couple little pot shots here from side control is Zenuni. Up, he's on one knee near the hip, and then he's posting the other leg far out. This is my anyone who's watching this right now, one of my favorite side control position is that one leg kickstand out, and then one knee on the blocking the hip is great. All right, Murat gets his guard back here. He's starting to stand back up. Zenuni's collecting his wrist though and collapsing him down every time he attempts it though. Excellent technique from Zenuni here. All right, Murat uses his overhook to leverage himself back up. Digs his underhook. Over-under here for Murat and Zenuni. 19 seconds left. Murat switches position. Lands a couple hooks. Zenuni keeping him tight though. Knee by Murat. No hook. As they break, hooks exchanged by both guys. 1-2 from Zenuni to end it. Leg kick from Murat. That's the end of round one. Y'all made Murat look like a future prospect. I'm still nervous. Hey, man, so far, that was an easy Zenuni round. Hey, but Zenuni got a mouse under his eye, though, from probably those elbows in the beginning. Those are some nasty elbows Murat was landing from bottom. And that was a lot. That was so much squeezing from Zenuni in that first round. He was having to hold on to him a ton. But he did great. If he's got the cardio for it, he'll do well. All right, round two coming up. By the way, if y'all haven't, please like the stream so we can get more homies in here, grow the community. Don't forget to sub, right? We got more MMA tomorrow, right? So definitely don't forget. Appreciate y'all coming through. Man, that takedown at the end was beautiful. Yeah, 10-9s across the board, no 10-8s. Especially because Murat came back and landed a few shots of his own in the last 20 seconds. All right, round two about to start. All righty. Man, good fights so far. We are watching some great fights so far. All right, round two. Jab there. Good lead. Check hook there from Murat. Zenuni popping out his jab. Quick head kick from Zenuni. Barely grazes. Head kick again, misses. Murat needs to lock in, man. Good 1-2 lead hook from Murat. Oh, beautiful down block on that takedown from Murat. Then a lead hook to the body. Zenuni with a good jab. Head kick misses. Then a good step in two after that head kick. Missed it. 1-2 again from Zenuni. Murat is not feeling good. I think his nose is busted up. 1-2 and then a takedown attempt from Zenuni. Murat sprawls on it. He's still on his feet. Keeping his foot on the outside, but Zenuni runs the pipe. Murat trying to explode back to his feet, but Zenuni immediately collects the hips. We're back in the same position we were in the first round. Which organization did Zenuni fight? He's 2-0, and all of his pro fights have been in Octagon. Before that, he did IMMAF, he did GMC, things like that. Okay. Man, blood is absolutely draining from Murat's nose. Murat is looking like he's fading with all this damage. I'm not going to lie. Zenuni, leg riding again, almost in the full mount, really, with Murat along the cage. Murat almost giving up his back. 3/4 mount here for Zenuni on top. Zenuni and Murat trying to frame away the cross face hand. One hook in for Zenuni. Kind of riding that 3/4 mount still. Oh man, big mouse under the eye, the left eye of Murat, starting to swell up big. Oh, it gets right into the full mount now for Zenuni. Landing good ground and pound, good shots inside the head. Murat trying to keep chest to chest so it's not too damaging. Trying to hip into him, doesn't work. Trying to go the other way. Murat trying to collect his leg back, doesn't get it. Still full mount. Good elbow dropping down for Zenuni. Zenuni making the arm triangle attempt. Shoulder isn't on the neck though. He's still in the full mount with it. Still making the adjustments. Goes back to ground and pound. Really good damage here from Zenuni. Did not think Murat was going to get grappled like this, man. Good hooks to the side of the head for Zenuni. Uh-oh. Big damage here. Murat going to give up his back here in a second. Trying to turn left and right. Not really finding a way out here. Ref's taking a close look. He stops it. Ref stops it. Good call, ref. TKO. Zenuni absolutely covered in Murat's blood. Oh my God. That was absolutely brutal. Non-stop ground and pound as soon as he hit the full mount, man. As soon as he hit the full mount, he was non-stop on it. And he looks like he could do that for another 3 rounds if he wanted to. Zenuni looking like he's in great shape. Man, it is less taxing when you're the one who's winning the whole time, I will say. But, I mean, at the start of the second round, you know, Murat landed a few shots. And Zenuni stunned Murat and then got him hurt and then went in for the takedown. So Zenuni out here showing levels for sure. Great fight. Zenuni wins via TKO. Great fight. My goodness. Oh, I'm seeing. Are these flags in the chat? I can't see emojis when they pop up on my little tap my thing I got on. Yeah, there we go. Those Albanian flags, baby. Love it. Good shit to my Albanians out there. Bravo out then. Let's go. That's awesome. Ah. Oh, sorry, my nose got to clear up. Goodness me. Albanian flags. Let's go. Hey, get those Albanian flags in the chat. All right, and when is Ryšavý versus Deniz? Let me look at that for you, my friend. Okay, Ryšavý versus Deniz. Ah, here we go. So they are the featured fight. So we're probably hour 45 minutes away. Let me think. 34 hour. Yeah, we're probably hour 45 from Ryšavý Deniz. Palokaj versus I'm a real though. I mean, look, my friend, I've been looking for that fight. I don't think it's on here, bro. Like it's not on here. Mercedes. Yeah, Mercedes. Amarildo Palokaj versus Francesco Morandi. I don't see that fight on here, my friend. Or do you telling me to look that fight up? Why would I look that fight up? Neither of those guys are fighting on the card. I don't want to look that up. Sorry, bro. I usually say yes to most requests, but they're not on the card. All right, next we got Tomáš Ciganík. These guys, I've seen both of these guys, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, wait. No. I'm lying. I have not seen Maurice. Is he making his pro debut here? No, he's 6-3. GMC just does AMI and pro, I think. 6-3 as well. Okay. No KOs though. Watch now, it's live. Nah, dude, I'm on Octagon right now. I'm on Octagon. Oh man, I'm on Octagon. I can't do multiple at once. You're asking a lot of me. What's your picks on Ryšavý Deniz? Let's look. Let me look at that real quick. Ryšavý Deniz. All right, let me look real quick. I will say Deniz Ilbay. I've seen him fight more. Dude is really good, and yeah, he lost his last fight, but he was fighting Max Holzer, which is like, if you're gonna losing to Max Holzer is not a bad loss. And before that, he was on a finish streak. I'm probably going Deniz Ilbay. Dude, these Germans, bro, they're coming up. They're coming the fuck up, bro. Whereas you got on the other side, don't get me wrong, I like Pape. He got a split loss. Then Jakub Botfalski. He lost. Jakub Botfalski just took his first loss, to be fair, but Jakub Botfalski is a fucking dog. He lost to him too by decision, so he didn't finish by him, so that's good. So it's a good fight. It's more even than I think this is calling it. But I'm probably gonna go Deniz Ilbay on this one. But we'll watch tape and I'll look at their styles and I'll make a bit of a better prediction. Like I'll make a more informed prediction by the time we get to the fight. Karol submission. We'll see. All right, Tomáš Signek, Maurice Adorf. Got another German here, but he's on a 2-fight loss streak, so it's going to be a little rough. Whereas Tomáš on the other side on a 1-loss streak, losing to Konrad Druschka. I don't think I remember that one. I can't switch to a different thing. I don't even know what that's playing on. I'm not going to watch Bakaj. I'm sorry. Oh, I hate to disappoint all my Albanian fellas in here. Y'all look like y'all really fucking ride with your boys, so don't get me wrong. I'm loving it, but can only do so much. Dance, monkey, dance! That's what it feels like. Oh, man. That tastes good. Okay. Now we're looking at clips. We're going to look up some Tomáš Signek clips. Make a decision here. So, Tomáš Signek. I don't even know how to pronounce that last name. I might just call him his first name whenever the fight starts, because I'm probably butchering the hell out of that name. When does the live begin? I'm not showing the fights. I'm just doing play-by-play blocks, brothers. No watch match Albanian. We're only watching Octagon. Are there any more Albanian fighters on the card? No more Albanian fighters on the card, I don't think, sadly. Oh wait, no. We're gonna watch Palokaj later. We'll watch Palokaj, but no, I'm not. I'm gonna stay on this card. I'm staying on this. We're staying on Octagon. But you know, I appreciate y'all coming by though. Respect to the Albanians. Okay, let's see what's up with my boy Tomáš. Oh, by the way, appreciate you, Omar Official, for subscribing. Who you all got now, Signek? I'm about to figure it out right now. Oh, good. It's a highlight reel. Yeah, we'll watch this highlight reel. There we go. Okay. Let's see what we got. This was just like the slow in-between rounds. Signek exploding into that front kick. That's crazy to me. It's got a good guard from bottom here. Good defense blocking these shots. Got dumped. He had his hand in the spot for the switch, but the other guy was ready for sure. Oh my lord, that knee slammed into the side of the head. Probably gonna go Tomáš, but we'll see. We'll see. We still got time before the next fight starts, so we'll see. Let's check this one out. 4 years ago. Whoosh. Okay, first round. Looks like Signek's in the blue. His opponent's doing good in and out. Threw that strike and was ready to defend. Ooh, fast little snatch single, but good defense so far. Threatening that front headlock. I think this is a pretty actually good attempt. Oh, his opponent appealed it immediately. I don't think Tomáš does that anymore, though. I don't think he jumps gillies like that anymore. I am not watching Bakaj versus Francesco. Y'all are out. Man, I did not think it was that serious. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Bakaj. I think I've watched Bakaj. But no, we're watching Octagon. We're watching Octagon. I hate to keep saying it. I'm not going to say it anymore. I'm going to ignore people who ask for Bakaj from here on out. I apologize. But we are watching Octagon, and I'm trying to make a pick here. There's a pick on the line, people. Tomáš not doing a great job of making space here, though. I'm not seeing any attempt to get that. Now he's getting that. Trying to get that forearm on the face. Make some space. Now he's controlling the crossface arm. Now he's just got to get that other hand in front. Oh, man. Either that or work a shoulder crunch when he does get the crossface. Something like that. Now he's got the forearm. Now he can start making some space. And his opponent's doing a good job making it nasty for him, though. Let me fast forward it a bit. Because, I mean, if he's going to be just staying on bottom, not doing anything to get up, I ain't going to watch. All right, he got it. What was the get up here? How did he get his underhook? Oh, it took him a while after he got his underhook. He had to work for it. Where's Končar? When does he go up? He is... Oh, that's the Dulatov fight. Okay. He's a while away. So we probably got 15, 30, 45 hour. We probably got an hour and a half, maybe a little less, until we got Dulatov Končar. How do you say that last name, by the way, Night Fox? How do you say that last name? If you let me know, I'd appreciate it. I would like to know how to say this last name. I can just call him Stefan, though. Okay, start of the first round. Immediately gets taken down again. Damn. He reversed position somehow. It's good. Oh, and see, he figured out his underhook game a lot faster that time. The guy did a good job of turning his knee into him. How does Signic Oh, because the guy jumped the gilly. I see. Okay, he went for the gilly. He's gonna let it go though. Signic's not able to make space and throw ground and pound. Here we go. Now he is. Showing highlights from Tomas's last fight. Win fight Dulatov. I just said, homie. Like I said, Dulatov's right here. Look at that. Dulatov versus Stefan. And that's the fourth fight from the top, and we're right here. We're at this one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 fights before we hit Dulatov. All right. And win is spelled W-H-E-N. Not saying that disrespectfully. I just wanted to let you know, Cyrus. Just so you know. All right, now Maurice Adorf making his way out now. Taking that walk. He's number 270 at bantamweight. What? Was his last fight bantamweight? What happened here? Was his last fight bantamweight? Featherweight. Bantamweight before that, and now he's fighting lightweight. What's Tomas's history? Has he ever fought at featherweight? Lightweight, welterweight, lightweight. Nah, dude, I'm picking Thomas. That's crazy. There's no way. I mean, he looks like a decent, but damn, Adorf looks like a decently sized bantamweight. I mean, or featherweight, technically. He's coming up from lightweight. He looks like he's a decent... How long ago was that last fight, though? What was that? 2024. Oh, he's had a fuck ton of time to gain some weight. Okay. Okay. We'll see. I'm still gonna go... I didn't watch any Maurice. Fuck it. We'll look up some Maurice Adorf real quick. Maurice Adorf. Because, I mean, Thomas turned it on my man by the end of it. Maurice Adorf versus Alexander Vines. Let's see it. Rizvali has to win or I'm at $0. Damn, bro. You literally weren't lying when you said bet the house, weren't you? That's crazy. All right, Tomas making his way out now. All right, so this fight was at 66 kilos. Oh, damn, his opponent is out here. This is when he was 22. Okay, let's see it. Ooh, Adorf with a very interesting style here. Super good footwork, it seems. Very fast footwork. Yeah, no, you can tell he used to be a bantamweight. He's kind of like, damn, he got rocked. Immediately stunned. Big takedown. Oh my God, that guy, dude, watch this. Y'all watch this. When he goes for this big slam, he thinks about doing the Demetrius Johnson armbar. Watch. He tries to do the Demetrius Johnson armbar when he does that slam, but he couldn't do it. Watch. I swear he thought about it. So he gets the knockdown. Watch it. Watch him. Look, he tries to go for the arm. He does. I'm telling you, dog. He wanted it, but he couldn't. Damn, this is an insane pace to start with. Oh, man. Adorf got to lock in now. That's immediate damage, dude. Oh, man, that's nuts, dude. That was a crazy start to a fight. So I guess Adorf is not as much of a striker, it seems. Or excuse me, grappler. It doesn't seem like he's more of a grappler. It seems like he's a striker. Dang, so Tomáš might be the one trying to instigate the grappling. Initiate. Jesus! Oh my God! What the hell? Dude, that knockout was insane! Oh my God! That's actually nuts. Jesus. Okay. Oh my God. That was crazy. Okay. All right. Fight's about to start. They got both guys in the cage now. Yeah, I'm going Tomáš. I'm not saying that guy Tomáš is going to do the same thing that guy did or anything, but that's crazy. That's absolutely disgusting. Oh my goodness. That was an insane knockout. Jesus. All right. Yeah, no. I'm going with Tomáš. That's I don't know. I don't know if lightweight coming up for him is going to be the move, but we'll see. He had a Conor McGregor style, but he didn't have the head movement or the head movement and the speed to counterpunch that you would need with that. Whoo, my goodness. No, Armarildo versus Bakaj is not on this. It's not here. It's not. Octagon does not have that fight. It's not here. Oh. Y'all are crazy today, man. It's okay, though. I love y'all still. I still love y'all. Love my MMA buddies. All right, we're going to get started here soon. Both fighters have been introduced. They're going to clear out the cage. Here we go. Facing off, Siganek is, or Tomáš, I'm just going to call him Tomáš. Tomáš has the height advantage too. So I don't even know what Adorf's closing the distance speed is like. All right, round one. Here we go. Adorf with a high right hand, parrying the jab of Tomáš. Adorf a little bit more leaned back on his back leg. Tomáš standing a little tall. Jab there from Tomáš. A little outside kick from Tomáš. Adorf keeping much more disciplined in his defense. Way more disciplined. Adorf doing a great job of tracking the hand of Tomáš. Good fast jab from Adorf, then a front kick from Tomáš. Adorf has definitely improved, it seems. Good overhand attempt there from Tomáš, or Adorf. 2-1, then a couple jabs from Tomáš. He goes in, enters into the clinch, over-under for Tomáš. Pushes Adorf up against the cage. Where am I watching from? I'm watching I bought the pay-per-view, big dog. OKTAGON.tv. If you want to buy it, it's only like $20. It's worth it, dog. These guys are good. I'm not lying. Oh, Adorf switches position. Now he's out back to the center. Good job getting out of there. Good head movement from Adorf. Tomáš trying to flurry him, but Adorf lands a good counter right hook in between all that. Not much landed there from Tomáš. My round my round counter is not right. It is round 1, by the way, for anyone who is confused. Now, Tomáš doing good work against the cage, but Adorf switching position on him. Tomáš not accepting it, though. Gets him back up against the cage, landing a couple shots. Adorf spins out. Good jab from Tomáš. Gets Adorf off balance a bit. Adorf loosening it up a bit. Good head movement from Adorf. Man, Adorf, though, is dipping his head way down to avoid, like he's boxing, really. Like, Tomáš would do really good to throw a kick after that. Good hook to the body and a hook up top there from Tomáš. Gets back into the clinch. Over under here. Adorf has position to switch to get off the fence if he wants to. Adorf controlling the wrist, switches position. Good head position for Adorf. They're still clinched up. Good knee by Tomáš with the arm drag here. All right, they separate. Good head movement, then a lead hook blocked by Tomáš. Jab, feinting the uppercut, almost lands the lead hook to Tomáš. Good body kick, then a lead uppercut by Tomáš after using the head movement to get offline. Tried to go for the double leg, but didn't. He bent over at the torso. He didn't get his hips engaged on that double. Pushes up Adorf against the cage. Gets good head position here. He's trying to control the wrists. He wants to try and separate, make some knees. Good head movement there from Tomáš. Little combination here from Tomáš. Adorf doing good head movement, though. Little lead hook to the body from Adorf. Tomáš winning, I think, slightly. I think he's edging it because he's more aggressive. They're landing a similar amount of shots. I think Tomáš is landing a few more, but the aggressiveness, the grappling, clinch exchanges are winning. 1-1-2 by Tomáš lands good. Overhand into the single leg snatch here from Tomáš. Adorf doing a good job of pulling his head up, though. Adorf still has a grip on this leg. Trying to run the pipe with the head on the outside. Doesn't get it. He needs to go the other way after he does that. Tries to switch to the double. Gets it. Knee taps that double. Tomáš on top here. But Adorf gives up his back. One hook in for Tomáš with 1.5 minutes left. Adorf trying to pull him over the top. Not working. Tomáš grapevining that leg through that back take hook. But yeah, Tomáš is definitely winning this round so far. Now it's for sure Tomáš. Oh, so almost switches over. He's still got the hip clamp with one hook in. Now he's going for the rear naked with one hook in. It might be under the chin. He's got the full rear naked full locked in. Adorf is not peeling the top hand. He's not peeling the top hand. He taps. Zero attempt to peel the top hand from Adorf. Tomáš wiping off his shoulders. Rightfully so. Adorf did zero. He did the exact opposite of what Emir-Can did. Where Emir-Can in his fight was always peeling the top hand, peeling the top hand, peeling the top hand. He goes for the short choke. I'm breaking that grip. Zero of that from Adorf. That was not good. Not good. You need to peel that top hand. I'm telling all of you that are in the chat right now, you have a rear naked locked in on you. You peel this top hand. You peel the top hand. Don't worry about this. Peel the top hand. Adorf just paid for that. Even if you peel the top hand, they switch to the short choke. Okay, now you're fighting this grip. Now you're fighting this grip. MMA fighter versus boxer. 100%. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. His head movement was that of a boxer too. He could have gotten kicked in the head so bad, man. He could have gotten kicked in the head bad at some point, but luckily it was a rear naked choke instead. Sorry, I saw someone just ask something. Did Končar fight? He's not for a long time. He's the feature fight, or the fourth fight from the bottom. So we still got a few fights until then. Tomáš is gonna slow down the pace of this card though with these quick finishes. He needs to chill. Ooh, get out of my screen. I'm not showing Palokaj. I can't wait for Palokaj to end so that way people can stop asking. Oh my gosh. How many matches left? I got you. There's still a good amount. Dude, the next fight, dude, if you're gonna buy the pay-per-view, you should. Marek Bartl, he's 16-14. Who gives a fuck? He is exciting as hell. Great fight coming up next. Marek Bartl. I'm not even gonna watch tape. Marek Bartl is already my lock dog. I love that dude. He's such an exciting fighter. But he might lose if I'm being real. In fact, let me check this real quick, and then I'll tell you how many matches in total. Yeah, it's not a terrible. He's not like 99, 95% picked against right here, but Bartl is getting a good amount of picks. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights left. So a good amount of fights. We're still in the prelims. But all right. Decision's getting read out. Easy win for Tomáš there. Good win. And you know what is an interesting point to make about this lightweight fight? You look at Tomáš's physique. He is like shredded. All right. He's got all that fat cut out. It's all muscle, ready to explode. It's a cardio muscle. It's like all there. Whereas you got Adorf, who he also looks big and muscly. He's a shorter guy. He looks bigger and muscly. He doesn't have that cut because he's had to build up to this weight class. So he's not as settled in as Tomáš. And then the skill set difference only makes it way worse, right? Only makes it way worse. All right, Marek Bartl and Oniszczuk next. Let me look this shit up so that way I can just even know what the fuck y'all are talking about. Which is it? Oh, it's damn, this guy looks crazy huge. Fight's currently ongoing, is it not? It's not even, his shit is not even here. It's not even here. What am I supposed to look at? I don't know. Look. It doesn't show what his next fight is. So I can't even look it up. What's his opponent's name? Tell me what his opponent's name is again. Mirandi. 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 It's an MMA fighter versus a boxer. Is that what you're literally saying? Like that's the match? What the fuck? Which Morandi is it? This is Morandini. Francesco Morandi. This is the guy. He's 0-0. He's only done fuck y'all, dude. This is crazy. It's gonna be literally. This guy is not an MMA fighter. Y'all are stupid. Sorry, that was a little far. You guys are not stupid. This dude barely has any MMA experience at all. This is not an MMA fighter versus a boxer. This is silly, is what this is. It's a gimmick fight. Bakaj is gonna. Bakaj, yeah, is that a social media fight with all this hype? That's what I'm saying, bro. It has to be. Like, this guy looks like he's getting lined up to get fucking decimated. Like, he's literally 1-1 in bare knuckle boxing. That's Valhalla fighting. It's not even actual BKFC. Oh my gosh. And then you got this guy who's a 14-0 pro boxer. 14-0. All wins by fucking KO. What are we doing here? I'm not watching this fight, y'all. I looked at it to give you a chance. I don't even know where the fuck it's playing at. I don't even know how to find it. I'm not going to find it either. I want to watch Marek Bartl and Oniszczuk, okay? And I don't even care if I just said that wrong. I'm going to just call him Camille. Did he win? The fight has not started. They just started the promo. By the way, this picture of Marek Bartl is deceiving. He is a absolute ballooned up fucking tank now. Marek Bartl is a Greek god now. Like, he looks insane. So, Marek Bartl, I am going to pick him. His last fight impressed me so much. I think he has really built himself up. And he's on a 3-fight win streak, big boy. Not against crazy good fighters. But yeah, man, he's built himself up to some pretty good challenge here. He's going against a former Bellator fighter. So who knows? But I'm going Marek Bartl. They're starting the promo now. Even if he's not as skilled, he's got the dog. He's got the dog. Marek Bartl. Let's go. Dang, you laughing at my Marek pick. I see you, Uyghur. Uyghur? I don't even know how to say it. You seen the sides of Mark? Oh, wait. Mark who? What's up, Activate? Get someone who's not just spamming Bakaj real quick. He's been on something special. Mark. Oh, let me look at him. Because Marek Bartl's blow up with his physique has been insane. Camille's making his walk out now, by the way. Let me see. Mark. Doussis. 9 and 5. Oh, he's also a German fighter. Jesus! I imagine he's even bigger than he is in this picture. Look at their Insta and OKTAGON. Oh, yeah. I got you. They posted it. He gained 17 kilos of muscle? That is, that's fucking crazy. That is absolutely nuts. Oh my gosh. They have a before and after? Oh my lord. Hold on. I gotta log into a different Insta. I can't remember the password for this one. Fuck. I don't remember my password. I hardly ever log into Instagram on here. Last 2 fights was sweet, paid out nicely. Bro, the OKTAGON fights have been fantastic today. We have been blessed today. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, someone won off the Patrick Sebek fight, man. That was a close one. I mean, obviously, Sebek won every round, but Emir-Can was like moments away from maybe turning the tide back and forth, bro. But yeah, he made some mistakes with his back takes, you know? Made some mistakes. But yeah, that was a crazy fucking fight, bro. It was a crazy fucking fight. All right, Marek Bartl making his walkout now. The man, the myth, the legend. His nickname is Marek German Slayer Bartl. That's fucking crazy, dog. What is that nickname? Oh my gosh. Sorry, my Instagram, I can't remember how to log into it. I can't look it up. I'll look at it on my phone though. I was surprised how he got manhandled. Thought he would be stronger. Well, the takedowns that Sebek was using were super efficient, low energy takedowns. He got that body lock, outside trip, and that's right before the fight started. It was right before the fight started. I was saying like I don't think Emir-Can can get taken down unless like Sebek starts wrapping up with him and doing the easy like outside inside trips. I can send you a link. Oh, it's fine. I got my Instagram on my phone. I'm about to look it up now. OKTAGON. Is it a recent post? Can't find it. If you go to my if you want to DM it to me on my Lamona Rona Insta, I can see it there. If you want to DM it me there. All right, Marek making his way in. I need a snack before this shit starts. I am starving. I got whooped. I didn't get whooped today, actually, at kickboxing, but I'm just beat. All right, we back. They're announcing the fighters now. Okay. Make sure my round counter is all set. We're good. All right. Both fighters are getting their little intros now. My boy Marek Bartl gonna show him that Bellator shit don't mean nothing. I am nervous. He is Polish, so he might be a fucking scary dude. Do you have Twitter? Yeah. I got my Twitter on Nah, you can call it Twitter, bro. I think I got my Twitter is I got my Twitter and my threads there at the bottom middle of the screen. By the way, Activate, out of all the MMA chatters / betters out here, your profile picture makes me laugh every fucking time. I love that meme so damn much. Oh damn, I didn't see that. Okay, I got you. Sweet. Yeah, I'll look at that. All right. Both fighters have been announced. We're going to get started here soon. Oh, they got my boy Mark Goddard repping this one. They got my boy Marek the Professional. They said, we're going to get Marek, we're going to get you a guy that's going to stop him early. You just got to fucking put it on him, and Mark's going to stop it, all right? All right, round one. Camille keeping a long guard. Staying at distance, good inside kick, and then out there from Camille. Bartl misses that combo. Yeah, Bartl definitely got the height disadvantage here, big time. But we'll see how the strength advantage is. Maybe Marek's got it there. Good defense there from Marek. Camille popping out a jab. Camille keeping the center. Good outside kick from Marek, and then a jab, but Camille counters back. Bartl's about to go all Bakaj on this guy. Jay Orts, I fucking hate you, bro. I hate you so fucking much. How dare you? If you've seen how people have been spamming this shit in my chat, I'm pissed at you right now. If it's close who fight Octagon judges biased toward, I have no clue. I have no clue. Marek is their guy, technically. Good outside kick for Marek, too. Another outside kick for Marek. He needs to keep chopping at those legs. Marek needs to keep that good high Peter Yan guard. Good check from Marek Bartl. And he needs to keep lighting up those legs. That calf's already getting bruised up. There's another one for Marek. Where can I watch to watch some fights? It's on Octagon TV if you want to pay the pay-per-view. Front kick and then feign the jab there from Camille. Inside leg kick misses from Camille. I've seen it, dude. Damn. You came in at the you one-guyed the fuck out of me just now. I will say. Good check again from Marek. Keeping that good high guard. Another outside calf kick and then an overhand from Marek. They get into the clinch. Oh, but I think it's Camille that feels better in the... Oh, good reversal on the hip leverage there from Bartl. But Camille recovers, gets the double unders against the fence. Your DM on Twitter ain't open. I'll post it under your last post. Got you. My bad. I didn't realize my DMs weren't open. I don't mess with my settings that much. Uh-oh. Camille is kind of starting to snake to the back now. He gets it. He's on the body lock on the back now. Standing. Drags him forward. Got Marek Bartl on the ground. Marek Bartl does not want his back taken. Immediately cedes his back. Cedes the bottom position. Top half guard here for Camille. 2.5 minutes left. Top half here for Camille. All right, I'm looking at that thing now. Marek's doing a good job of framing the crossface arm. Camille did a good job of bypassing it. He's got the lock now. He's locked down here. But Marek's got a good grip on the leg. He can sweat. He's starting to move him side to side. Now double butterfly hooks here for Marek. It's a good position here for maybe him to get up, but Camille's got double unders still. Can someone send me the link to watch it? Yeah, if y'all want to send whatever to each other, y'all can do that, but I'm watching pay-per-view, just so y'all know. Camille trying to donkey kick outside the butterfly guard, but that's not how you do it. You do not donkey kick and like push your hips away. Now it's full guard here for Marek. Ah, but he's locking in a body lock on the full guard. I don't know why he's doing that. I don't like that. I really don't. Maybe he... Oh, he might be trying to get a stand-up here from Mark Goddard. Who knows? But when you're trying to pass like butterfly guard with both butterfly hooks, you need to pin his... Uh-oh, Kimura attempted from Marek Bartl. Camille is extending his arm out to prevent it, but Marek's got a good grip. He could use this to either get up or sweep. Uh-oh, the arm kind of breaking a little bit. Nope, he lets it go. Ain't the Polish man kickboxer? That's what I was confused about for a second. I thought Camille would be at the range the whole time, but he was getting leg kicked a ton. And don't get me wrong though, Camille, his body type is, if he can get the takedown, his body type's gonna be tough to go against. That's a long, lanky style with like, he's not skinny either. He's not like skinny lanky, so he's gonna be able to keep top position really well. Good little pop shots. A little elbow there. Mark Goddard stands him up even when Camille just landed a little elbow from top. Oh my gosh, that was kind of crazy. All right, 30 seconds left. That was a weird stand up from Mark Goddard, I will admit. Good hook. Body lock there. Oh, little spinning elbow attempt from Bartl. Throws a couple hooks. Landed a good right hook on the chin of Camille. That makes Camille wait a second. Good outside kick from Marek. Feigning that front kick. Good little stomp to the knee and then a spinning back fist from Marek. Spinning back fist didn't land. Camille used good footwork. Rolling thunder from Marek does not land. Damn, this is why my boy Marek Bartl is a G. I love this dude. All right, good first round. Who won round one? I'm gonna have to give round one to Camille, I think. I don't know. I could see some judges doing that one weird. I could see some judges being like having an argument about that round. Because when it was on the feet, I had Marek on the feet the whole time. I think Marek was winning the battle on the feet. But Camille had top control for like what? Like minute and a half? And he landed a couple shots, a few shots. Marek didn't really do anything from bottom. So... I could see it going either way. It's open scoring though, so that's the nice thing. So let's find out. God. Yeah, it's just, I feel like there were some harder shots landed by Marek on the feet. I wouldn't be surprised if a judge or two gave it to Marek. We got it. No, I was wrong. Yeah, no, he even landed like a spinning back elbow. It's crazy. All three judges gave the first round to Camille. That control gave it to him. He landed some good ground and pound from the top control, so it's not like he did nothing. I would have asked for more if it was me, but not enough damage on Camille too, though. I understand. His calf is a little bruised up, but not like majorly or anything yet. All right, round two. All right, kicks exchanged here. A distance in the center. Both guys feigning that lead hand. Lead inside kick misses from Marek. Trying to get his jab out there. Marek leaning a little too far over his jab, though. I thought he can win the third round in that fight earlier. Seems like judges like control today. Yeah, he got it 30-27, man. Yeah, for real. Outside leg kick to the thigh. Again from Marek, right in the good spot. Right on that nerve. Inside leg kick misses from Camille. Good stance switch to get out of the way of that from Marek. Now he's in southpaw. Outside leg kick from Marek. Now he's back to orthodox. Beautiful job here. Just keep lighting up that leg. Keep sticking to the game plan. Ooh, good two there landed from Camille. Now southpaw stance switch from Marek. Goes back to orthodox, trying to find an entry in. Feinting his kicks. Camille reaches a little far for that lead hook. Outside kick misses from Marek. Back in southpaw now. Steps in. Good head movement from Marek to get out of the way of that counter uppercut. Oh, good. Counter, feinted with that rear leg and then came up with a lead front kick from Camille. Overhand, kind of slightly landed there for Bartl, circling the cage. Good step back there from Camille to get out of that head kick, but good lead hook there from Bartl after he was switching stances during it. Front kick from Camille. It's pretty even battle on the feet right now, but it could turn either way at any moment. Double jab there from Marek, gets his head offline for that second one well. Feinting that rear leg. Oh, good overhand landed there after the jab by Bartl. That probably swaying it in the round in his favor from here. Misses that leg kick. 2-3 or 3-2 from Kamil. Doesn't land. Head kick attempt from Bartl. No good. They clinch up after a couple close strikes. Oh no. Kamil just runs him over from the body lock. Top full guard here for Kamil with 2.5 minutes left. Not good. Not good. Bartl got to look to shrimp and get to the fence. Just don't give up his back. Just keep the underhook and don't let him get to your back. Shrimp to that fence, man. You cannot. You were winning the round, man. Bartl trying to find a way. Maybe getting an underhook here, but Kamil is just keeping chest to chest, putting all his weight, wet blanketing on him. Kamil is on top, landing a couple little pot shots. Nothing too crazy from the ground and pound so far. Bartl trying to frame off the face, still with just the pot shots from the full guard here from Kamil. They're good, decent little hooks, though. It's not crazy, but they're decent. Bartl trying to frame the arm. Kamil gets back to chest, lands one more shot. Another one. Now he threw another. He's keeping active. I can see Mark Goddard standing this up again, though. Another right hook on the side. Bartl's just throwing little body shots. Oh, Goddard warning about a little bit of eye scraping. No, all good. Elbow, a little over the guard there from Kamil. That was good. Bartl opening up the guard now. Nope, closing it back up. I don't like this from Bartl. I don't like this from Bartl. I don't know what he's worried about. I know that Kamil could probably take his back really quickly. Not extremely quickly, but well enough. But Bartl, do you like Kamil? His stand-up isn't bad. I like what he's doing, but I would ask for more. I would ask for more from this top position. I mean, in terms of in the UFC, they probably wouldn't stand him up. They would let him have this, and because he's throwing shots along the way, and it's tiring Bartl out. Now he's stepping over into half guard, so I don't mind it. It's just not the most exciting, but it's skillful. It's definitely skillful. Bartl making a mistake and passing his far side arm through, giving Kamil maybe an arm triangle attempt, but the fence is in the way, to be fair. So gonna be hard to make that gap there. But honestly, this arm triangle attempt is happening from half guard, and he's squeezing hard. Bartl's face is getting purple. Bartl's trying to relax, though. He doesn't want to get tapped. He's in half guard trying to... Oh, Bartl is out! Arm triangle from the half guard. Arm triangle from the half guard by Kamil Oniszczuk. Oh, my God. Hey, unorthodox. That's some Islam Makhachev level of squeeze right there to get that type of submission. That's impressive. Not quite the level. I'd say a couple steps below, but damn, that's some good submission and squeeze ability, dude. Kamil won. Bartl just held too long. I don't know why he had legs locked in guard. Yeah, 0 attempt to shrimp and get to the cage. 0 attempt to shrimp and get to the cage. I guess this Kamil guy, he must have seen tape and he thought, man, now I'm thinking activate. I'm wondering, did Bartl's team know that if it got to half guard, it was going to get extremely dangerous like that? Like, is that why? Yeah, like what do you think? Do you think that was probably what they were thinking? I don't know if I would even like that, because I think a scramble is safer than letting him slowly pass. I think a scramble would still be safer, but maybe not. I don't know. But that's what I think. Maybe they knew the tape on this guy and they thought, hey man, even if it gets to half guard, it's gonna be bad. Who knows? I don't understand that. That's crazy. That was a little wild. Maybe it was just like a freak, like once in a blue moon type of thing, but that's a wild submission to get. Arm triangle from half guard. Yeah, I think he would rather stall around to have another chance in the third. Yeah, because Marek was landing some big power. He was, but man, Kamil got a chin. Dude, these Eastern Europeans, bro, they got chins. They all got such good chins. So it's hard to win that way. Thank you, Kamil. Do we have any Kamil bettors in here, I bet? Damn. I picked Bartl because I love him. I didn't even watch any tape before we started this this fight, because I believed, and I still believe in Marek Bartl. I love him, but he's gotta take a risk and shrimp to the fence. You can't. I feel like in the first round, maybe in the first round where Kamil is more got his gas tank, okay. But once you're like deep into the second, you gotta take some risks, because if he was ahead in the round, right? I think he was ahead in the round. Bartl got kickboxer grappling. Yeah, dude. Like, I think he was winning the second round. Before the takedown. I mean, what do y'all think? Do y'all think he was winning that second round before the back take or before the takedown? Because I thought he was. Because if that's what's happening, then you need to get to your feet. Because if you're not going to open up your guard to get up, then he's just going to win the round. You know? Not even a submission attempt. Just locked in a body triangle. That's crazy to me. Yeah, he was walking him down mostly. And he was doing good, like, in and out movement, good head movement. Bartl had his head movement. He got clipped here and there. But damn, his head movement was good. Dang, they're tying the brown belt on him. You can't talk shit now, though, because he's a brown belt. You can't just call him a kickboxer, though. I think he earned that brown belt. Like, you know how there's most fights out there? And they, like, get the kickboxer, like, you know, he really just kickboxed and he grappled, like, a little bit. And they give him a black belt. He earned that brown belt just now. He absolutely earned that brown belt right now. He was dealing with a body lock, a figure 4 locked in full guard for the entire fight, was able to get that opened up, step over the half guard, and then finish with a submission arm triangle from half guard. You get a brown belt. Good job. In an MMA fight where you've been punched and clipped pretty well a few times. And he got cut open. Yeah, I don't know if y'all noticed, he got cut open too. Camille wait, is there a different fighter called Kerim that I'm fucking up right now? Because these are, so just so y'all know, if you want to look at my the screen, these are the results thus far. So Sadakovic wins with a great knockout in the second round. Caught the front kick, stumbled him over, and as he was standing back up, leaped in with the lead hook, rocked him, then finished him up. Sebek winning the decision on a really, really competitive, grimy dogfight. It was great. Oh, he's talking about the main event. Oh, yeah, that's right. Engizek's first name. I know his last name. I don't remember his first name. I only watched the first time I saw him was the last round of the tournament. So I'm still learning the names a bit. I'm always learning names, bro. I'm always still learning names. It's crazy. And then Zenuni with a beautiful just dismantling of Marat, really. And eventually got to the mount and just non-stop ground and pounded him into the middle of the second round. Then a beautiful rear naked choke from Thomas. I was mistaking what other people were saying earlier, but because they were saying MMA fighter versus boxer and they were talking about Bakaj and stuff. But this was actually like MMA fighter versus a boxer. This is what this was, and it ended with Thomas just absolutely making him look silly on the ground. I think he choked him out with only one hook in. And I was yelling, I was geeking earlier. When you got the rear naked choke locked in, people peel the top hand. And if they go to short choke, fight this grip, okay? Lord almighty. It's so cringe to watch people, like, because he didn't have the rear naked choke locked in where it's like behind the head and the palm is facing out and then you got it hidden and then it's like, no, you're actually done. It was hand on the fucking top. Hand on the top. It's like, dude, it's so easy. And he wasn't even rocked or anything. Ligocki versus Zawada. Who do you think will win? Ligocki versus Zawada. Damn, dude. I cannot wait to see how big this motherfucker is. Ligocki Zawada. Damn, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Daniel Ligocki, most recently, I saw him. Lost to Pedro Oliveira. Yep. This was the last Octagon I watched too, was 79. Yep. Damn, son. And Pedro, I think he was like the lankier. Yeah. That was rough. But before that, he was on a tear, and he only lost by decision. So that's good. David Zawada on the other side, 1-4 in the UFC, coming off 3 Octagon losses. Facing decent guys. Just lost to Camille by decision. Went to decision with Camille, but it was unanimous. I'm going Ligocki because Ligocki's on the come up. He's reaching that. He's just hitting his prime and stuff. He's hitting that stride. Did I see the link? Yes. fucking insane, dog. That's absolutely disgusting. They put him in a lab. They should have just put that man in a lab activate. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, I think Camille won. Not 100% sure though. Probably about 2.5 hours until the co-main. Yeah, with the octagon pacing, they're great once the fights are going, but the break between prelim and main card, it can drag, man. I remember one time I was waiting here for a while. I think maybe one time too they had like a performance in between too, and it dragged on a while. I don't like that. Yeah, I think probably 2.5 hours. Oh, I didn't even flash it. Samuel Bark is next, I think. Yes, indeed, they're flashing the promo now for Samuel Bark and Zafar Mohsen. I'll be pulling up some clips of these guys here in a second. I think I've only seen Samuel Bark. I don't think I've seen the other guy. Yeah, he won. Camille won by submission. Yes, I bet on Ligocki. I think you are correct in that one, my friend. Great. Oh, the paper plane throwing contest is undefeated. No, it was not time wasting. That was actually entertaining. I was actually laughing my ass off the whole time during that. The paper plane throwing contest was great. Don't you dare, J Horks, fucking shit talk that paper plane contest. Oh my god, how dare you? When fight, the Dulatov fight we still have a few more fights until Dulatov. Yeah, his gas tank was bad before, and he's facing Greco-Roman Olympics opponent from 2012. He's about to gas out after 2 minutes with all that new muscle. Yeah. Okay. Grinning. Yeah, fuck you. Horrocks, man, he's trying to... He knows... I don't know how... I don't even think you meant to get me on that one. It'll never be as good as Steve Harvey birthday celebration at UAE Warriors. Oh my god. UAE Warriors is never playing at a time that I can stream. And I saw the clip of that. Absolutely fucking crazy. Oh my god. That's too funny. Too funny. Alright. Let me get some clips. We'll make a pick here. Time to make a pick. Samuel Bark. MMA. Alright. I think they're starting the walkouts now. Oh, and we actually got real highlights. Sick. Who is Morandi? Don't ask, bro. Don't even ask. It's been my nightmare all day so far. Okay, let's see what my boy Samuel Bark got with the highlights. Ooh, damn. He looked like he was getting cage grappled like crazy, too. His back is red as hell. But he's killing it here. He's grappling back. Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of kicks. Super fucking kick heavy game from Bark. Sorry, I was really locking in on watching him. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys. I didn't have it up. My bad, my bad, my bad. I am so sorry. You just were watching me watch something for a second there. Inside kick. Yeah, he throws a ton of leg kicks. My lord. Good counter hooks back whenever he's getting crowded. I like it. I like that he focuses on like putting money in the bank though. That was like all in the second round too. That was crazy. Yeah, Zafar Mohsen about to enter the cage here soon. Good hooks to the side of the head. Sorry, I was trying to clear my text out. I like the grappling. That's like what Yuri Prohashka was doing to Rakic at one point. Golly! Dude, just tap. Holy shit, your shoulder is fucked. Lord almighty. That's insane, dude. Bark should beat this cheat. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and look. I like these clips from Bark. This is nice. All right. Zafar Mohsen. Okay. Oop. By the way, just so something you'll learn about me, my words per minute is garbage, especially when I'm spelling things I'd never spelled before. Definitely not doing a PFL one. They will absolutely gape me. Okay, here we go. See what this guy's got. All right, Bark making his walk out now. Appreciate everyone coming by the way. It's been a really fun stream. So please, if you're enjoying the commentary, please leave a like. If you aren't enjoying the commentary, tell me what I need to do better. I'll take constructive criticism. Yeah, for sure. Damn, dude, he's got all the fucking cups. It's good twitchy, like twitchy muscles. Twitch muscles. He's getting his head in and out really well. Ooh, did not like that though. He's a southpaw. Okay. Gonna be interesting. That was a good feint, and then switch stance into the cross. His opponent caught him back, though. His opponent definitely caught him back. This is going to be a good fight, though. I think this is going to be a good fight. The fighter on KSW, Wako Zabo, is a serious prospect. I hope to see him in the UFC one day. When this... Oh, actually, I think I have time. I don't know, guys. This Zafar Mohsen guy, when you say he's a cheat... When you said he was a cheat earlier... To seem a little hesitant, though. My only worry he gets chewed up by the leg kicks by Bark. We'll see. The fact that this was I missed it. Was Bark Orthodox or was he Southpaw? He's Orthodox. So I don't know if that's gonna change the leg kick of the game though. That's the thing. If Mohsen's gonna go Southpaw the whole time, is that gonna make the leg kicks a lot harder to like kind of pile up that damage, right? I wonder. So I don't know, guys. I like this grappling though, man. I like how creative he gets here. I really think he's gonna make him pay long defense too. He beats the Switzerland Daggy on Crazy Juice on PFL. Are you talking about Zafar or are you talking about Bark? If that was the PFL fight I saw Mohsen on. Because I was Zafar. I hate it. I hate it, but I want to pick Bark. But I think I'm going to pick Zafar. I might regret it though. The grappling, I like the counter grappling from Bark. This is a tough pick. Bark Muay Thai is clean. Nah, I'm going with the Bark dog. I'm going with the dog and Bark. I'm going with the dog and Bark. Pun intended. Man. All right, let me fix my round counter. There we go. He's the favorite too. Interesting. Interesting. There's a no contest in the last one I see. Oh, because he popped. I mean, who's to say he still isn't using and just was a little bit, you know, more clean about it? I don't know. I don't know. I tell you what, though, pacing's been good so far. Is this a prelim or a main card fight? This is another. This is the feature prelim. Hell yeah! Gonna be getting into the main card next. What time is it? 2:26. They probably think they're starting the main card at 3, so we'll have a little bit of gap time. A little bit of gap time. He's definitely using Octagon testing starts midway in the year. Damn, bro. Now I'm scared to pick Bark. We want Bark to win, though. We want Bark to win. I shouldn't be getting this stressed about my pick. I don't bet. I took Zafar during the week at plus 225. That's a good number to catch him at, though. What's he at? What was he at before the fight? What was he at before the fight, though? All right. Both guys are ready. Cage is closed. Round 1 coming up. We're here. Outside leg. Oh, Bark's ready, dude. He's already got an outside leg kick. He knows the southpaw game. He'll be ready. See how his inside kicks are doing. Good check from Bark. Outside leg kick misses that time. Front kick from Mohsen gets parried. Ooh, good check from Mohsen. Both guys feinting the teep. Both guys going more Muay Thai style. Mohsen kind of switching up to the Muay Thai style as well. Outside leg kick again from Bark. Good check from Mohsen on the inside. Oh, man. Dude, the hip dexterity of Mohsen, he got that leg up really high. They had a heated face-off as well. Outside leg kick again from Bark. They had a heated face-off too. Oh, uh-oh, stumbled over. Bark. Mohsen immediately on the back. No hooks, though. Bark stands back up. He's trying to work on the grip. Mohsen drags him back down. Good defense so far from Bark early on. Still trying to break that grip. Mohsen, Matt returning him forward, dragging him forward. Lands a couple shots along the way. Bark back up. It's always popping back up. Man, Mohsen's got a butterfly grip, kind of. He's like halfway to a butterfly grip. This is tough to break. Bark, Mohsen just Matt returning him over and over. Who is after? I'll check here in a second. Oh, he's switching to the single leg, maybe high crotch, but Bark kind of defended before the high crotch could happen. He's getting his leg out. Good job jumping over the trip attempt from Bark. He's still got the single leg, though. He's working on it. This is some good grappling defense from Bark. God damn. Goes down to the double leg. Gets the wrap up too easy. Yeah, I mean, his legs were fully collapsed and connected at that point. Bark couldn't stop that. He had to sprawl in that moment, but he didn't have it in that. Oh my God, beautiful job. Scooping under. Going with the sacrifice, throw backwards from Mohsen, trying to get on top. But Bark getting his hips out. Getting the front headlock, leveraging forward. Now he's pushing into Mohsen on top. Trying to get on top with his hips. But Mohsen is so strong, he just builds right back up with the body lock and takes him down. Now he's in top with Bark's butt against the fence. Building his base back up. This is great grappling right now. For Bark being a Muay Thai guy, his grappling defense against this guy who looks like a really good wrestler is not bad, man. I mean, he's getting taken down a ton, but he's doing really good. He's doing a really good job. Another takedown from Mohsen. Oh, little cage grab maybe from Bark. You need to watch that. Can't be cheating. Turns into Mohsen. Now, over under here for Bark. Mohsen with a ton of takedown attempts here. Let's see how tired that makes him. He's definitely winning this round from all that. But we got 2 minutes left. It's going to be very interesting to see what Mohsen can do. Because if he can do that over 15 minutes, that's some Marab shit. If he can do it. Can I watch Dulatov against the Serb Latin? When does it start? I mean, I won't be showing it, but I will be commentating it, Stefan. Oh, he drops down to the double leg now. He gets it again, scoops him out. Now he's on top butterfly guard. Bark turns his back, trying to risk it. This is what fucking Bartl needed to do. Just to risk it and just stop any hooks from coming in. Now he's got the hands disconnected. Tries to spin out, doesn't get it. He's got one hand controlled and then an overhook, but he's got his back against the fence. Tries to spin out. Oh, and he separates. Good body kick from Mohsen. Back in on the beautiful entry from Mohsen on that double leg, but Bark perfectly down blocks and sprawls. Mohsen got him pushed up against the fence and double unders. Trying to get Mohsen off of him. Looks like the ring walk for this ridiculous fight is within the next hour. Hopefully they'll all go soon. Oh, okay. I got you. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Bakaj. I was so confused. All right, Bark back down with his legs wrapped up, but he's trying to frame away. He gets one leg. He's always fighting, man. He's always fighting to get back out. Who's after, bro? Sorry, this fight is so good right now. I'm, like, locked in. All right, he's back up trying to break the grip, turning into him. He could get out here. Mohsen jumping back down to double leg. The pace high. I don't know if he can keep that up. Bro, man, it depends. What is he on? Right? Like, what is he on? Or, I mean, he probably trains hard. Don't get me wrong. Zawada Ligocki is up next. All right. Back up. Now, Mohsen on the single. But Bark's controlling the wrist, landing a good elbow to the side of the head. Oh, man. Crazy first round. The grappling defense and grappling offense shown was incredible. Incredible. Really good job from both guys. I mean, hey, guys. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. The ground and pound, I mean, I think there wasn't a lot of striking in between from Mohsen because it was such good counter defense from Bark, but that was some UFC level grappling. I mean, I don't know what his striking is like, but I mean, I don't know if Mohsen wasn't a fucking cheater. Jesus. I mean, he's not bad, dude. What weight? I don't know what weight class this is, though. I didn't look. Holy shit. What was it? Oh, 145? Yeah, this is kind of crazy. This is nuts. This is really good. Can you answer, Lamona? When is the match? I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that erased. Who's got round one? Oh my god, it was, yeah, easily Mohsen. Easily Mohsen. All right, starting round two. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, it's open scoring. I didn't watch it when it went by, but there's no way they didn't give it to Mohsen. Sorry, I'm fixing my round counter. I'm not watching the fight right now. Whoa, and I'm back. All right, kicks exchanged. Double jab from Mohsen. Trying to paw away at the front hand and land one over the top as Mohsen. Like his stand-up is good too. Head kick, just flings that little head kick up from Mohsen. Good check from Mohsen. Now he's starting to check Bark's kicks. Front kick from Bark. Head kick from Mohsen, blocked though. Misses that one. Two, three, or a 3-2 there from Mohsen. Landed on the guard. Bark tries to come back, doesn't land. Ooh, good guard there from Bark. Bark trying to slant, tried to launch himself in with hooks, but he just slammed into the clinch and Mohsen reverse position. Now he's going in for the takedown along the fence. Now they're up top, clinching. Good tie clinch there. Gets Bark, Mohsen off of him. Now they're back in the center. Outside kick from Bark lands. 2 there from Mohsen. Ooh, good hook to the body, and then leaded hook up top from Mohsen. I like more body shots from Mohsen. That would help him get to the takedowns as well. Leg kick from Bark, lands well. Good job from Mohsen, grabbing onto the guard to stop the punches from Bark, and then comes in with a good combo. Good inside leg kick from Mohsen. All right, now Mohsen goes in for a takedown, but Bark pulls him back up. Mohsen gets him on the fence. Now he's on the single. But Bark's doing a good job pushing his head down. Lands a good elbow to the side of the head. Mohsen comes down to his knee for a second there. It looked like, I couldn't tell if that was voluntary or not for a second. Big knee! Drops Mohsen! Now Bark's in on him! Overhand! Oh, but he goes in too deep. He was in too deep. He didn't keep distance enough. Mohsen gets in for the double leg. Oh, beautiful, beautiful knockdown for Bark. Big moment in the round. He'll be able to get back up too. All right. Good wrestling still from Mohsen. He gets one hook in. Bark needs to hurry up and get up. Oh, he gets one hook out. Now both hooks in for Mohsen. Oh, he donkey kicks one hook out. Trying to get out of here. Now does not want to give up bottom position at all. Both hooks in, back in for Mohsen. All right, peels it off. Now he's turning into him. Oh, Bark gets on top. Let's go. Let's go, Samuel Bark. My man gets on top, and now he's passing over the half guard, landing good elbows on top. Mohsen goes in for the underhook, grabs under the leg. Beautiful. He did exactly what you should do. Mohsen did. When he went in for the underhook, he immediately dropped down to the thigh, because you don't try to drive through them with your arm on their hip, because then the overhook gets leverage. You need to come down to the thigh to make them have to sprawl if they want to defend that. But now Bark is trying to hip away again. Mohsen landed some ground and pound along the way to the body. Bark framing away. Now he's on his knees and turtle, making his way to the fence. One knee up. Mohsen trying to get his hooks in again. He got one. Now he's got two. Now Bark's standing up with Mohsen on his back. Mohsen does not, I don't think his body type does well for this position though. Bark's about to send him over the top, and they're back at distance. Ooh, Tayatoshi attempt from Mohsen. He stumbles Bark over, but Bark's up. Now he's pushing Mohsen against the fence, but he needs to separate. He needs to separate now. Oh, standing arm triangle attempt from Bark to try and hit in a knee. Oh, Mohsen. No, Bark tries to pull the back. Shouldn't have done that. Should have just separated. Bark needed to separate. No clinching here. No clinching here. Unless you got the tie plum, no clinching here. Oh man, now Mohsen got a grip on the hip. Bark turtles up. Mohsen back on the body lock trying to get his hooks in, but Bark blocks him. Getting his way to the fence. I want to give Bark this round because of the knockdown. I feel like he's still doing stuff. Oh man. Mohsen takes him down again. Bark on one knee. Where can I watch that? Octagon.tv if you want to buy the pay-per-view. Getting your elbow to separate the grip. Now Bark turns into him. He grabbed the fence. Dude, the amount of fence grabs that I will say Bark has, like, I think snuck in there has been pretty crazy. But so far as a fucking cheater, so who gives a fuck? Uh-oh. Double leg going in again, but Bark is scrambling. He's back up top. I thought he was going to end up on bottom, but he's in turtle. Top turtle. Excuse me, bottom turtle for Bark. That's the end of the round. Ooh, man. Hopefully the judges, all three judges, give Bark that round for the knockdown, because that was damage. Not enough damage from Mohsen at all. All the damage was for Bark, I'd say. Ooh-wee. Come on, judges. All three give it to Bark. Come on now, please. That was crazy, crazy round, man. Oh, man, and Samuel Bark is like their number 6 guy at 145, and he's so good, man. That's crazy. Bark should get round 2 fair. I think so. They landed that elbow to the side of the head that made him, like, did not drop well to that double leg. That big knee definitely knocked him down. Oh, man! No! 2 judges gave it to him, but 1 judge didn't! What a Well, no, that's good. That's good, though. Because if Bark wins the 3rd round, he guaranteed wins the fight. We're good. We're good. We're good. Whoo! All right, here we go. Here we go. Sorry, I freaked out for a second. My bad. All right, here we go. Round 3. Coming up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, damn. I started it too early. They were walking toward each other. Here we go. Round 3. What's the score right now? 19-19 on 2 judges' scorecards, 20-18 on 1 from Mohsen. So Bark just needs to win this round. Good check there from Bark. Kind of going around the outside. I would rather him go to the center. Body kick misses from Mohsen. I need him to go to the center. Mohsen still looks like he's got... Oh, he grabbed the lead hand of Bark. Bark... If he grabs your hand, you need to start circling away. Ugh. Gets his leg out. Mohsen not completing this takedown just yet. Bark using the power half to kind of get him off of him here. But Mohsen now trying to collect one of the legs with his leg. Hooking around it to the outside. Now he's up on the single. Bark got him off. Now they're back in the clinch. Bark pushed up against the fence, trying to frame off the face. Throwing a couple of knees to the thighs, Mohsen. Trying to keep busy. Ref's calling for action. Mohsen's getting tired. Mohsen's getting tired. Come on, Bark. Uh-oh. No, Mohsen counters with a beautiful... As Bark was throwing the knee, Mohsen caught under it. But Bark limp-legged out of it. Oh, my God. And they separate back to the center. Let's go. Come on, Bark. Get on his ass. Oh, good 2-3 there from Mohsen. Then a front kick. Bark's trying to press on him. Double leg attempt fails. Oh, and Mohsen pulls guard. He's trying to bait Bark to maybe scramble. Now Bark's landing in top half guard. Mohsen pulled guard. He wants to grapple. Bark, I think he's trying to bait Bark. I don't know, though. We'll see. We'll see. Now he's past the knee shield. Bark's in top half here. I don't know. I think Mohsen might be resting. Is Mohsen resting in this bottom half guard? What is he doing right now? To try and like explode up and scramble on top? Good elbow on top from Bark in half guard. Dropped it down short. He's got a great crossface here. As long as he goes from crossface to forearm on neck, keeps transitioning between those, he'll be good. Now he goes straight into full mount. Bark does. Good scramble there from Mohsen to get back into half guard, though. But Bark is putting his knee back in through. He back steps out. Mohsen gives his back. Bark tries to spin to the back, but doesn't get it. Now Mohsen's on a single leg. This is what Mohsen wanted. Bark should have stood his ass up. When does Dulatov fight? Like a few more fights. We got like 3 more or 4 more fights till Dulatov. Good job, Barks, countering the single leg with the Kimura here on Mohsen, kicking him over the top. We still got 2 minutes left, and he scrambles and gets on top. Now, Barks going in for takedowns now. He's on the body lock on the pack, drags him forward, and he's got one of the arms collapsed, trapped in. Now he's in top turtle. Dude, this is crazy. Mohsen's trying to pull a single again. Oh, man. Dude, this is like reminding me of like Peter Yan, like Marab right now. This is nuts. This is crazy. I love this shit. Oh my god, Mohsen's still going in for the single leg. Bark's got the wrist control to try and peel it off. He lets it go. Trying to get to the fence to stand back up. Pulls his legs out. Now he's up. Up on one knee. He's on the grip of Mohsen. Is it free in your country? No, I gotta pay the pay-per-view, my friend. Gotta pay that 15.99 euros. Oh, Bark spins into him really well. Ah, no, he doesn't get it. Mohsen does a good job blocking with his head. Tries to drag him forward. Still on the backside body lock here. Tries to do the sacrifice throw again. Gets it. Same sacrifice scoop under throw from earlier in the first round. Gets it. Bark scrambling back up to his feet. Trying to break the grip. Man, we're going to have a crazy controversial decision. I can feel it. Because I don't feel like Mohsen is throwing enough damage at all now between all these takedown attempts, where Bark is actually landing stuff along the way. No, that's what I would be thinking. But Mohsen does a beautiful job shifting his hips over. Now he's on top again from this double leg. Oh, he wraps up the legs. He's got the legs trapped in his on top. Bark's trying to make his way to the fence. He scoops his legs out. He's got the grip broken now. Clinched against the fence. He can't strike. He's got to make separation and make some strikes here at distance to get the round for sure in his favor. Mohsen trying to go for a single again. Bark is going for a headlock here to stop it. Mohsen trying to run the pike, then trying to go to the back. Doesn't get it. Bark defends well. What's the score? It's pretty much tied up. Oh, all right, end of the round. God, I don't know. I could see it going either way because there was a lot of control there from Mohsen, but I think in terms of the strikes that were landed, I think Bark may have landed a few more. When does Dulatov fight? I can show y'all now. So we are finishing this fight. Then we got Zawada, Ligocki, Doussis, Orlov, then Dulatov, Končar. So we got 2 more fights until Dulatov. I was actually off by a little bit. I thought it was 3 or 4. Got Dulatov coming up, baby. Here soon. Love me some Dulatov. All right, man. What a fight. What a fight. Dude, this card is riding at like a good 8.5 out of 10 so far, in my opinion. This is riding at a good 8.5 and a 10 so far. This is a great card so far. Man. Whew. I thought I was going to be tired. Because just so anyone who hasn't heard me already say this, who've come in, fucking came in Thursday, went to a boxing gym for I've only sparred kickboxers. Went to a boxing gym for the first time. And sparred like 4 different guys, each 1 round each. And yeah, that was so much harder than anything else I had ever done. The first round I went in, I got wasted. But as I got on and learned what things I had to do different compared to kickboxing, and like what I needed to think about more, which would help my kickboxing, I improved so much as the rounds went on. It was so nice. But it was crazy, man. Then I had Friday training 1-on-1 for an hour and a half. That was nuts. And then sparring again today for kickboxing at my gym. And so that was fun. So I thought I was going to be spent. All right, here we go. Oh, it's split. Oh, it's 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Oh, it's Mohsen. Yeah, Mohsen. Man. Fair. I understand it. I hate that it was unanimous, but fair. I understand it. I understand it. There were some good like some of those takedowns had a little bit of amplitude, you know. So you give it to him. He was landing as much as he could along the way. Man, I wanted Bark to win that one. He was in there to fucking win it. Bark was nonstop trying to win the fight. That was a great fight. Okay. Whew, sorry. It was a crazy fight, and I thought Bark was coming back, and I got really hype at one point whenever he landed that knee. I gotta keep my voice fresh. Goodness gracious. Guys, what's up? What's up, Marlon? What's up, my boy? Yeah, what do we think about that decision, though? We think Bark should have won, or do we think Mohsen should have won? Mohsen won. But who do we think should have won? I could have seen it going either way. I would have had a tough time picking that. I would have to watch the third round really closely and actually like count things and really determine it, because that was a hard one to judge. But yeah, Mohsen won unanimously too. But he had it was tied going into the third pretty much, because two judges had a 19-19, so it could have went Bark's way if he won that round. Crazy, man. Zawada Ligocki gonna come up soon. They're already kind of showing that it's the next fight. Maybe they're gonna roll right into it. That would be nice. Who do you think would win? Khamzat versus Alex Pereira. Whoa, first send Kumar. What Oh wait, damn, y'all sent a lot of messages. What? Bark did a bad job not throwing when he was against the fence in the third. He could have won with a few shots and elbows. That's a pretty good look right there, I'd say. Yeah, he could have sealed the deal more. He was trying to counter. He was trying to grapple himself too much. Like brother, you need to focus on damage. That's what you're winning the fight with. You need to keep that up. I completely agree. Christoph Jotko is good. He's good, but he can be beaten like by a good amount of styles. He's gotten a really good like matchup. I'm not saying this disrespectfully, because these are still good guys that Jotko has had to go against in this tournament. But I think his matchups have been better for him. And I think they've been wanting this to be like kind of what happens in the end, because he's got that UFC like rub a little bit. And I think he's good though. I don't think on the feet he's going to be as good as most guys though. That's how I feel. Who do you think will win, Khamzat out? Yeah, but Kumar, tell me what weight class first, Kumar. Tell me what weight class. Yeah. Let's go, Mohsen. 4 for 4. 4 for 4, Rusty, my dude. Man, I shouldn't have switched my pick. I wanted the Bark to win, though. Man, I had locked in Mohsen, and then all you guys were like, Bark's gonna get this done. Some of you were. Some of you were saying Mohsen. You see him winning today? I think it's like 66% versus 33%. Let me see what Tapology thinks. I think 66% chance that Kerim, is it Kerim or Kerim? I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know what they say. Oh, what did I say? Oh, but they got it leaning toward Jotko at 61%. But if Jotko was going to win, he's winning by decision. Absolutely winning by decision if it's Jotko. Daniel, please don't disappoint us. Okay, I got you. Ligocki. Middleweight? So we talking like Alex? Oh man, but Alex can't even at middleweight. Khamzat. Alex can't. Alex is drained at middleweight. If we're talking like, I'll even give you some grace and say like if it was like Alex a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, that way it's maybe not as crazy. Even still, I'd still go Khamzat. But the frame of Alex Pereira, if he has the skills he has today, I'm so happy I removed Bark from the coupon. Man, you lucky son of a bitch. That's good. Good call. If he's got the skills he's got today with his grappling defense, I don't know, man. Khamzat's style is it would come down to like, is Alex's frame, you know, because he's a big guy, is it good enough to actually be paired with his grappling defense to actually stop Khamzat? Because DDP isn't as he's bulky and he's got like a great, but he's not tall like Alex. Alex is fucking crazy. I don't know. I'd probably go Khamzat if it's middleweight. Does that mean at light heavyweight Alex slams? I don't know if Alex slams, but his chances become like 60-40, 60% chance Khamzat wins. That's in what I think. But I don't know, right? Because I don't have enough data on Khamzat, I feel. I don't feel like I have enough data. Like going to life and death with Gilbert Burns on the feet, I mean, how much has he improved in that? I don't know. I don't know because he doesn't show that in his fights, right? So I don't have any data to work on, is my thing. It's hard to tell because at light heavyweight, Alex's striking might be so good. And he would be a lot heavier to take down. And we're assuming Khamzat is not going to gain more weight than what he cuts for middleweight, right? He's not getting the boosted weight class benefits. If it's like, we got to make that matchup like 3 months from now, that's what I'm thinking in my mind for this scenario. I'm trying to like put it in context. So yeah, that's how I feel. I think Khamzat, I think it's pretty sure that he would win at middleweight. Light heavyweight, there would need to be more analysis. There would be way more analysis, I think. Yeah, we're going to be hanging out for a bit. They're just showing the cam up in the sky, waiting. Probably 3 o'clock, the main card will start here soon. Khamzat destroys anyone with the wet wrestling, but Pereira touches him clean and he will fall asleep. True. I don't know at middleweight, though, because what's Alex's if Alex is draining to middleweight, but he's got like he's not like as bad as he was at the second Izzy fight in terms of that. I'm giving a little bit of grace on that. Maybe he's not as bad with cutting it, but it's still way worse than Khamzat's. But then Khamzat has a tough cut even at middleweight, doesn't he? Khamzat has trouble like with that weight because I feel like it affects him more. But he's tough and he fights through like what seems like a harder weight cut for most people. It's truly like a good matchup. I think it's a great matchup. It's one you can actually ask a ton of questions for, I think. By the way, someone asked for Zenuni Tuzuz. That fight already happened, my friend, and Zenuni got the punches from a full mount. He was able to counter grapple Murat. I thought Murat was going to be the guy going for grappling here. But Zenuni put him on him with a ton of grappling in the first round. And then Zenuni or Murat had to like definitely faded a bit as the second round went on. And Zenuni started putting the damage on him. And that's how she wrote. It's all she wrote, excuse me. Alex is better striker, Khamzat better grappler, but one good hit might be KO. Exactly, yeah. It's like how much am I, because that's what you're weighing, right? Because it's not just that any hit that Alex lands will definitely KO. It's that he's also going to set it up really well too. And that's what's fucked up. So, but I could put that same level of his striking with Khamzat's grappling, you know? Did Zafar win? Yeah, Zafar won Navi. Yeah, but if we're talking 5 rounds, I think Alex could win. But man, dude, if Khamzat does get the takedown, bro, he has so many good submissions that are like nasty chokes, just nasty chokes. But it's like a ton of chokes, not as many joint submissions, right? It's a ton of chokes. He's got the squeeze, man. He's got the dirty squeeze. Oh man, that's what kills me because it's like you guys are correct, and I respect that you guys are saying this about Alex, and I understand that he's a great guy in fighting, but the same thing you can say about if Alex lands a strike, if it's clean, it could KO him. But that's also to say that there are certain strikes that can land that maybe won't KO Khamzat, right? Because Khamzat has shown a great chin, I think. But you can say the same thing of if Alex is excuse me, if Hamzat is in a top position and there is a submission that is suddenly become open, it's almost like, all right, well, what's the percentage chance that that's going to finish? Because is Alex going to not be able to make a mistake the whole time on the ground? I don't know. That first round is just so scary for Alex at middleweight, especially. At middleweight, especially. Because what would Alex probably balloon back up to? Like 212, maybe? Because he had a fucking insane cut. He had a nutty cut. He'd be like maybe 218. I know you can look this up, actually. I'm pretty sure you can look this up. For a lot of fights, you can see the post weigh-in and pre-fight weight. You can find that for a few cards. I don't know if it's all cards, but Victor vs. Wako will be a great fight. Oh, yeah, Activate said that earlier. What was that? What was the fighter? Wako Zabo. Let me see this. Before, yeah, we're still not even getting to the promo for the next fight, so we got time. Because they're probably, you know, they're did I spell that wrong? I did fuck it up, didn't I? Let me just do Wako. Oh, damn, didn't mean to do that either. Holy shit. So it's Wako. Is this him? Amari Wako? No. What's his whole name? Wako Daune. That's on KSW. Ben, my man. We were wondering when you were gonna show up. My dude. The lore king, the lore guy has arrived. What do you think about Armin? Do you think he wins? He may win if he fights Ilya? Absolutely. He has a great chance of beating Ilya. Armin's a fucking athletic freak. And he's mean too. He's like a mean dude. Like having that meanness to you, like that helps. I mean, you know, it's like Cowboy I wouldn't say is as mean on like big moments, right? Waco dominated, he's a good prospect. What's his foot? Waco Zabo. Okay. You said that's him, but I didn't see the name. Oh, it just doesn't show the Zabo part. 5'11", 74. Damn, dude, he has got a crazy torso. Welterweight. That's a good frame for welterweight. It's not bad. 5'11", 74. It's not bad at all. KSW, yeah, he just got it. 4-0, moving up. And he said he dominated just the whole time. How did he dominate, though? It's just 7 a.m. now. Fair. But is like how did he dominate him in that fight? Was it the grappling? Was it like just striking the whole time and he just managed to survive? How's Zafar won, bro? The grappling, bro. Wrestled him. Like, and he showed a insane wrestling game. I said it in the first round. I said at the end of it, man, if he can do this for 3 rounds, this is some Marab shit. I wouldn't quite put it at the level of Marab because Bark was making bad decisions in the third that could cost him a fight. It reminded me of Piotr Jan, Marab 1 if the skill level was like 15% less. But he had cooler takedown. He had some really great takedowns. Marab has really worked on it, like even increased his takedown game though. He has a judo background. He hit him with some heavy strikes and took him down. Opponent got messed up, but he was also a prospect. Yeah, he's 4-0. It's like he's still early in the game. How did he take him down? Did he actually use judo? Like, did he use a specific throw that was like fucking crazy? Waka already fought Tenny on KSW. When Waka Flocka fighting. I guess that Bakash fight ended, thank God. That gimmicky ass fight. What did it end in the first round? Probably, I would guess. Just some double legs and one judo hip throw. Okay. One and four versus 4-1 in their last 5. Yeah, we're going Ligocki, Ben. We've been on Ligocki already, and so is Tapology. We ran Ligocki in the all the way. I will pull up clips because, to be fair, decent frame for 185, not bad. But 6'4" Ligocki, holy shit! How many fights left? We got a few left. And we just get to the main card. So main card starting up now. Are the fighters making their walk? No, we're still they're pretty much promoing a bunch of shit right now. We're still waiting. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. The fights that dropped out for this card, Dominic Humberger was his original opponent. Oh, that would have been cool. But we got a good replacement. We got Ligocki, bro. That's a sick replacement. And I guess Jamie Cordero was the initial guy. All right, here we go. Yeah, they're still talking though. Still can't believe that Juicehead got away with it again. Wonder why he didn't look tired. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, man. That was I don't think Merab is a cheater. I don't think Merab takes substances. I don't know. You only see what you see online, right? From what I see, though, I don't think he even drinks, right? He doesn't even drink or do drugs or smoke or anything. Like, I don't think he does any sort of PED. I think he's just a hard worker. He may have had a little bit of talent, but I don't even think he was a guy who had like a crap ton of talent. I think he's just like a hard worker. He's that type, and yeah. But no, I could believe Mohsen was still on something. He looked a little tired in the third, but I think Bark was making some bad decisions. But Mohsen definitely still had enough energy to do a good bit, I'd say. And who's to say that the the cardio and the results you build up while you're taking that stuff don't, at least even after you stop taking some of it, like, doesn't stay. Some of it might stay, and you might have like at least improved your baseline. I don't know any of the science on it, but I'm like just thinking, like, how else is this like just problematic in general? But man, it's tough in the Eastern European region and all that, man. So OKTAGON has not had it up to this point, and they're going to start testing mid this year. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, they're showing the entire card now. I think we're gonna be getting to promos here soon. By the way, if you haven't, leave a like. Phew, man. I do think that I think some matchups that people talk about and try to make do sound silly, but I think the Hamza Alex one is actually an interesting one, because Alex has just shown he just has some freak ability. Like, truly, he just has some like weird freak ability. See, just so y'all know, we got in the main event Kerim versus Jotko. Thinking most people are actually picking. If you're still placing bets before the card, for y'all people, you can see this information. Both guys coming off a good amount of wins previously in the tournament. Dominic Humberger taking the L. He was going to be on this card. Then Hojat Kajavan previously before that for Jotko getting the win. Jotko winning by decision, and also Kerim winning by decision. Most people are picking Jotko by decision. More people think that Kerim will finish, but not by a huge margin more. This was his best win. I don't know, it's sus when a guy can fight like that and his best win is later on in his career. Yeah. I mean, how old was Mohsen? What was it? If that's who you're still talking about. 31 years old. Doesn't it have Bark's age on here? What the hell? Is that who you're talking about? But yeah, it is weird. But so that's for the main event, and then we got Palokaj versus Hendin at 145. Most people are going Palokaj by decision. Hendin, he's on a little streak here recently, beating Marco Novak, and this is the guy that beat Baltfalski. Ah, my boy Baltfalski. Oh man. Oh man, I wanted Baltfalski to win so bad. But another Albanian here. Thinking, I mean, he probably will win. You're beating Baltfalski. Yeah, I think he will beat James Hendin. Most recently, beat Pape. I can't remember how to pronounce that. Makhmed Makachev losing to him before that. Jakob Donald beating him, and then Tobias Rilla. So yeah, I think I'll probably go Palokaj. Oh, they're making the walkouts now for the next fight. Ligocki versus Zawada. Have I even typed in Ligocki yet into my predictions? Damn. Let me get that shit pulled up real quick. Weird, I thought I saw 34 on Octagon pre-fight stats. Yeah, that was... Oh, then it might be wrong on tap. It might be another way that he's cheating. Maybe lying about his age? I don't know. I'm just fucking around. Has Tamerlan... I'm sorry. Now, Dulatov is 2 fights from now. We got Zawada Ligocki, Mark Doussis, Orlov, and then Dulatov and Stefan after that. There we go. Okay. But yeah, let me get my Ligocki prediction up. I think I'm like 50-50 so far in this round. To be fair, I picked 2 emotional picks. I switched Mohsen, Zafar Mohsen at the last second before the fight started to Bark. Because I wanted to so bad for Bark to win. And then I emotionally bet Marek Bartl because I love him so much. He's a cool guy on the feet. Can you put me to sleep with a rendition of Hallelujah? Let me clear out my nose real quick. I don't know that song by heart. It's like the most played song, one of the most played songs of all time. I hardly ever listen to it because it's not my jam. Oh my gosh! Now Ben's fucking starting to go for it in the chat. He's probably this man's probably typing it and singing it out loud at the same time at 7 a.m. Dusseldorf, Germany, and Czech Republic squaring up. Sucks, man. I don't mean to. So respect to Zawada. He was the German representation in the UFC, one of the German representatives in the UFC. So, and all these German guys that are coming up, I'm all about it. What is your jam? My jam is motherfucking Hippocampus. I like. I used to listen to Dance Gavin Dance more back in the day. I don't as much today, but I still like them. Like me some 1975. Like me, if y'all a band that came from my school that has actually blown up a good bit, Rainbow. Y'all gonna be like, wait, what? Rainbow Kitten Surprise, great band. Their most recent album, fucking slaps. See who else. My first band that really opened me up to music when I was a child was the Beatles. I'm gonna be that guy. I love the Beatles. They fucking got me interested in music. Ben, don't you fucking tell me right now that you're a fucking Rainbow Kitten Surprise fan. Cocaine Jesus was actually a top 5 song. Dude, Ben, I'm so glad you're a musician because it validates me so much when we have the same taste in a lot of things. It validates the fuck out of me, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. I still listen to Free... Yeah, bro. That's so crazy. What a fucking trip. All right. my man Zawada making his way in now. Man, yeah, those are probably my jams. That's a good little set for you. Those aren't the only things I listen to for sure, but that's why I'm just been thinking about most recently. And then Beatles is definitely the first thing that opened me up. Pause. Dude, I think that Bakaj fight probably ended because now the chat has dropped dramatically. People have gone all over the place to find people talking about this fucking fight. I don't watch the gimmick social media shit. I just don't. Oh man, that's too funny. All right, main card finally starting up. Both guys in the cage. Odds going towards Zawada. I'm going with Ligocki. Ligocki. Is it live? Yeah, we're just starting Zawada Ligocki now. Is that? I think that's what you're saying. Sorry. Only come in when the boring fights are on. Who knows? I mean, Zawada might get beat down. Who knows? Because I mean, nah, there's definitely some good fights coming up, bro. Some great fights coming up. Ligocki don't lose to Unk. That's what I'm hoping. Dang, we call him 35-year-olds Unk now? Fair. Nah, I'm kidding. That's crazy. 35 is like on the edge of Unk. I think you're like, people start calling you Unk at 35 a little bit, but they shouldn't be your label yet, you know? What's up, MK? All right. Announcer's almost done with both the presentations here. Although he lost most recently to Pedro Oliveira, before this, got KO, submission with the Doussis, KO, submission. So this is 4 finishes before his most recent loss. People were thinking knockout. What was his most recent win? Submission, heel hook. Yeah, probably should be a lot. Knockout if he wants it. It's MMA career rise, Unk only. Oh yeah, that is kind of an Unk record. True. Does that mean, how old is Kevin Holland, though? How old is Kevin Holland? Does that make him an Unk? Does that make Kevin Holland an Unk? I don't know. By the way, I can't even give y'all updates on Bakaj because it's not even, his fight isn't even up on Tapology for some reason. All right, first round. Ligocki on the outside, bouncing in and out. Circling the cage. Definitely has the length on Zawada by a decent bit, too. Ooh, good counter 2 there from Ligocki, using good footwork back, keeping it square, too. Jab to the body by Zawada. Good check from Ligocki. Good, 2 hooks landed by Zawada. Ligocki smiles, but he needs to get his head movement. Zawada, again, enters with good hooks and gets in the clinch. And now I'm at, like, age of the career is closer. Short careers in MMA, 35 is near the end. True. That is fair for most. Good hook to the body. Ligocki, reverse position now. Maybe this will tell Zawada maybe he doesn't want the clinch. Maybe he wants let's say a distance because it's working well for him. Ligocki's not getting his head offline. Head kick misses. Good lead hook again. That lead hook is nailing Ligocki every time. Now he's countering back though. Good 2-1. Another jab from Ligocki. He needs to tuck his chin and get his head offline. Chin's very high, it seems. Counter 2 misses from Ligocki. Lead hook, good head movement from Zawada, but the 2 lands from Ligocki. Good jab from Ligocki. A kick's blocked by Zawada. Blocks that kick too. Damn, Ligocki doing a good job bouncing around the outside, jabbing. Those jabs are going to pile up. Good entry, duck under the 1-2 there from Ligocki. Zawada's on the hips. But Ligocki pulls him up. No takedown for Zawada. Good little hook to the body by Zawada, then a knee from Ligocki. Trying to frame off the face and pull him off. Circle out. Now he's framing off the forearm. Lands a good knee. Misses the lead hook, though. Ooh, good 2-3 there from Ligocki. Or, excuse me, Zawada. As Ligocki was off balance there. Taking care of the opportunity. Good leg kick there from Zawada. Ooh, 2 to the body and then a 3 up top. Hard 2 from Ligocki back, though. Head kick blocked by Zawada. 2-3. And then another jab at the end. Actually lands on Ligocki. Ligocki's nose is already busted up, bleeding. Oh my goodness. Trying to pull up on the chin now. Zawada going in on the single leg. Threatening the headlock. Oh, he's going in for the no arm guillotine here. He's got a good crank on it. He's got to get the elbow higher though. He might not be under the chin. Zawada did a good job of breaking the grip. No, he's back on it. Trying to pull up. Doesn't have a high elbow just yet. Zawada's doing a good job defending. Good knee to the head there by Ligocki though. Zawada pulls his head out. Good job. Ligocki as they break and lands a good hook and then a knee up the middle. Then a jab from both guys. Good step in, flying knee there from Ligocki and then a 2-3. Blocks that body kick and then a 2 over the top. Good 2-3 there from Zawada. Ooh, good calf kick. Then but misses those shots after that. This is the 3-punch combination. Good lead hook to the body by Zawada. Ligocki trying to counter back. Big 2 on the chin there from Ligocki. Ooh, good head movement from Zawada. Gets out of the way of that too. Now they're back in the center. Head kick from Ligocki. Lands partially on the guard. That one's getting a little closer. Zawada looked like he's getting a little tired trying to hold his arms up. 1-2. Good head movement from Zawada. But that second 2 lands. Jab from Zawada. Big step in elbow from Ligocki and then a knee. Lead hook 2. Now he's starting to pile on with a big flurry. Zawada's got a good chin, man. He's still up. Combination still landing from Ligocki. He frames out. Zawada trying to circle. Lead hooks exchanged. Then a jab to the body by Zawada. Circling the cage. 1-2 misses from Ligocki. Clinches up. Knee to the head there from Ligocki. Zawada just eating these, man. 2 to the body by Zawada. Ducks out of the way of that too. Good step in knee to the head by Ligocki and then a big 2 as he's circling the cage. 1 to the body by Zawada. Then a 2 and he swirls out. Big knock, that lead hook by Zawada. He's on top of Ligocki now. Immediately turns the fight. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Zawada turns the fight out of nowhere. Lands a big lead hook. Now he's going ground and pound from the top. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. My goodness. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. My God, he finished it. They finished the round. They get back there. That was a crazy comeback. He might have gotten the round back in his favor from that. Dang, he was absolutely losing that round too. That's crazy. Let's see what the judges say. My goodness. That was nuts. He landed like 5 step-in knees to the jaw. Damn. Please update, bro. I scared as shit. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the score. That's crazy, man. All 3 judges gave it to Zawada for the knockdown. All 3 of them. And I agree, man. I agree. Oh, that's crazy because it's damage, bro. And he, by the end of it, looked like he did more damage. Shit, man. Round 2 coming up. That was nuts. Absolutely crazy. Oh, shit. Second round started. I'm like a few seconds behind. Just like 5 seconds. All right. Zawada pushing forward. Going in for the double leg now. A good, strong double leg from Zawada. Now he's going for... Oh, Ligocki's threatening the front headlock. Zawada trying to switch to the single. Ligocki doing a good job spreading his legs from that double leg. Try to outside trip as Zawada doesn't get it. Ligocki doing a great job defending. But Zawada putting in good pressure. Good elbows to the side of the head by Ligocki. Threatening the front headlock again. Gets Zawada back up to the clinch. Zawada's still trying to grab onto a leg, though. Zawada gives up on the leg. Now he's framing. Off the wrist. Lands the elbow and breaks. Now they're back in the center. Head kick blocked by Zawada. Ooh, good 2-3 by Zawada. Then another overhand. Ligocki trying to get back into it. Jab by Zawada. Coming in fast. 2-3 from Zawada. One that 2 to the body, too. Trying to build up that body work. I like to see it. Good 1-2. That 2 absolutely crossed the chin of Ligocki. Crazy 2 landed from Zawada, and they crash into the clinch. Now he's trying to drop down to the single. He's trying to go for the outside trip. Doesn't get it. Ligocki pulls him back up. Trying to frame off his face. Does a good job pulling him up. He switches to the headlock here. Ligocki switches his hips, goes to the other leg. Zawada does a good job. Grabbing the backside of the thigh to defend, throws a little elbow along the way. 3 minutes left in the second round so far. Now they're back to the over-under up top. But Zawada's still trying to reach down for the legs, man. Ligocki's trying to gotta find a way to separate. Needs to stop going for this front headlock. Maybe wants a finish at this point because the decision's looking scary. Oh, dang. Zawada fails on this single leg, and Ligocki sprawls out and gets in top turtle and then flips him over, and now he's threatening a Doussis. Doussis is completely locked in. Zawada gets back to his knees, though. Good defense. Switches to the palm-on-palm grip. Tries to flip him back over to his side. Good knee to the side of the body by Ligocki. Trying to get the palm-to-palm grip. Gets it. Gets him back to his side. Going back in for the Doussis. He's got to collect the leg. Just don't let him get to his knees. He gets back to his knees. Now he's going for the back. He's got the backside body lock with Zawada on his knees. Landed a hook to the side of the head. Still threatening the hips here. Threatening the back take. Zawada tries to Granby roll. Beautifully goes all the way through with it and then gets an underhook. But Ligocki counters again with the Doussis grip. Oh, Zawada builds his way back up. Back into the clinch against the fence. Those submission attempts are going to count well for Ligocki, and he's been striking along the way. But Zawada did land a big... He was landing big at the beginning of this round. Kind of want to give this one to Zawada, too. Damn, son. This is a crazy fight. Ref's calling for action. Zawada's still trying to grab at the legs, but no good. Ref separates him. We'll see how these boys' gas tank is. Both jabbing at each other. Your stream is ass damn. Sorry, Ben. That sucks. 2-3. 2 to the body from Zawada. Ligocki trying to counter that leg kick with a big hook. Blocked, though. Head kick blocked as well. We'll grab a coffee and be back and forth. Be back for the next one, no doubt. Good jab from both guys. Ooh, big hooks countered from Ligocki. Zawada uses good head movement and footwork to get out, though. Jab to the body from Zawada. Then a jab up top. Ligocki moving forward. Good cap hit from Zawada. Ducks under that 2 from Ligocki. Then it's a couple to the body. Misses the rear hook. Ligocki landing a good jab. 30 seconds left. Counter hook there from Ligocki. Zawada misses his hooks. Windmills those punches, really. Engizek has not gone yet, my friend. Step and elbow misses from Ligocki, but he lands a couple clean shots. Head kick blocked by Zawada. 10 seconds left. He'll feint the 2 and then a step in 1 from Zawada. Ligocki tries to go for a combo, but Zawada rolls with most of it, and that's the end of the first round. Damn. Crazy second round as well. Crazy second round as well. I don't know. I think it's probably going to go Zawada's way. All right, we're going to be going into round 3 here soon. Who do you think will win? I'm leaning Kerim, but most of Tapology is picking Jotko, actually, so we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Jotko won either, though. I think it's close. I think it was like 66% Kerim, 33% Jotko, but it's flipped on Tapology. Bro, update round 2? Yeah, I got you. How many rounds they fight? 5, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to check. Yeah, that big 2 that Zawada landed was good. Oh, it's tied up! All 3 judges gave it to Ligocki. I mean, he did land really good. He did land some good shots. All right, 19 tied up and going into the third. They're clearing out the cage. Here we go. Round 3 is about to start. Both guys looking exhausted. All right, standing in the center, standing in pretty close distance too. Leg kick misses, then a good head kick from Ligocki. Step in lead hook from Zawada barely lands. 2-1 from Zawada. Feinting his jab is Zawada, drawing out the lead hook of Ligocki, not landing. What do I think about Dulatov? Both the Dulatov brothers are great. Fantastic. Leg kick from Ligocki. Jab to the body by Zawada. Step in jab from Zawada. Switching up his jabs too. Throwing different ones every time. Looking good. Ooh, step in right hook from Zawada. Ligocki needs to get more going with his shots. Jab from Ligocki. Ducks under the 1-2 to Zawada, but takes a knee. There was a Turkish guy earlier, I'm pretty sure. You think about Stefan? I don't remember the last fight I saw from him, actually. 2 from Ligocki. Head kick blocked up top by Zawada. Back in the center. Good calf kick from Zawada. That's good on Ligocki here. This third round, honestly. Slowing him down so that way he can definitely win on points. I think Zawada's winning on points so far. Head kick, then a good jab from Ligocki. That was pretty good. Zawada trying to come in with his own combo. Calf kick from Ligocki lands, and then a great jab. Bounces the head back. Keeping him at bay with his jab now is Ligocki. Do I like Tamerlan? Yeah, of course. I like both the Dulatov brothers. For sure, brother. Calf kick, and then a 2 from Ligocki. Then a jab. Now they clinch up. Good knee from Zawada, and then an uppercut. Dirty. 1-2. Massive 1-2 from Ligocki. Zawada eats and then lands a couple hooks in the clinch and a hook up top. I am Arab, actually, but in our country, also there are talented fighters, Kurdish and Turkish guys. What you think, bro? Yeah. They're starting to build up a pretty decent roster out in that region. They got a lot more wrestlers, though, than, like, MMA fighters, really. Not talking about people who compete in MMA. It's like they're more primary. I feel like those guys, like, you see them more being in wrestling. Good 2 from Ligocki, then a counter 2 from Zawada as Ligocki was walking him down. Counter lead hook from Ligocki as Zawada was jabbing. Front kick parried by Zawada. Serbian fighters, bro. Serbia's got like a surprising amount of like grimy, great chin, fucking entertaining fighters. Good hook to the body there from Zawada. Serbia's got a good little roster too, man. From for not that big of a country. Good 2-1 from Zawada. Ligocki starting to fade a little bit here in this third. This is the 2. Good step in 2-3 there from Zawada. Of course, I'm gonna watch Tamerlan later. Head kick blocked by Zawada. Ooh, good hook over the top of the guard. Then an uppercut by Zawada. That one definitely got Ligocki's attention. Rakic is from Serbia. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Ligocki. I don't know. Zawada kind of went in this third round. It can maybe some people would call it for Zawada, but excuse me. I think Zawada is winning actually. Good jab from Zawada, but Ligocki has had big moments in this round too. I don't know. It could go either way. Lead hook to the body by Zawada. 2 grazes by Ligocki. Calf kick really well landed from Zawada. Spins Ligocki around, man. That was actually really good. Good little jabber cut there from Zawada. Then a jab to the body. Good head movement from Zawada. Again! Dodges like a good 5 shots coming in from Ligocki that came in fast. 2-3 there from Zawada. Zawada maybe swinging this one back in his favor here at the end. Jab there from Zawada. Yeah, Ligocki's face is all bloodied up here at the end of the third. I'm not going to show the fight, but I will commentate it. Ligocki throwing big and did not land a lot of it too. That head movement from Zawada was great, man. That's the end of the third. I think it's Zawada, man. I think Zawada actually pulled it out. Would you look at that? Unk did it. Unk showed his chin. Unk showed his fucking chin, man. Yeah, Ligocki's leaking blood, bro. Zawada's walking around with his hands around the cage with him up. I don't know, man. Ligocki was literally middle of the cage, hands on his knees, blood just draining out of his nose. I don't know. If I'm a judge, striking was a little even in that third round. I'd be looking at that damage. Kind of crazy how Zawada looks striking-wise, but he always kind of dangerous before. But his shot's not doing a lot of damage. He has some good technique on some shots. Like his jabs were good. I think he had good... He showed a lot of different jabs, and jabs where he was getting his head offline. But there was literally at one point, he did windmill. He did windmill one time. And I was like, okay. But then he shows moments of showing great technique, but then other times it's like, okay, how are you still in this? He has a great chin with him, man. He's got a great chin. Where can we watch it? I mean, I'm watching on the pay-per-view, my friend. But he's got a few good shots that he does have good techniques with. And he was trying to jab with Ligocki at a lot of good points. Pay-per-view. PPP. Not paper. Pay-per-view. Yeah, I remember as a kill or be killed type guy in the UFC. That's what he showed here, I think, for sure. Obviously, he was grappling a lot more. You know, are you Jon Snow? You're not the first one to actually make that joke, my friend. Good one. It's still a good one, even without it. It's still a good burn. It's still a good burn. I'll take that. I'll take that. I feel like a mix between I look like a mix between Jon Snow and Bran. It's like a mix between the two. All right, what's the next fight we got coming up before we get this decision read out? Oh, excuse me, not the decision read out, but they're showing the post-fight stats. Oh, no, here's the decision. Yeah, sorry. I was fucking geeking for a second. Where you from, bro? USA. Believe it or not, there can only be one winner, he said before he read the decision. It's split. It's split. It's got to be Zawada. It's got to be Zawada. He did! He won on 2 out of the 3. Let's go. Good for Zawada. He earned that win. He put on the damage in that third round. He was landing hard shots, landing good jabs, was invested into the body to slow down Ligocki, and he used some good head movement whenever Ligocki threw that 6-punch combo. Well, it was a 5-punch. Then Zawada got to the fence, and then he got out of the way of the big one, and then circled back to the center. That tired the fuck out of Ligocki, and Zawada could take the rest of the round, man. Good for him. He earned that win, for real, for real. This dude decided to... Oh, and Ligocki came in a week's notice? Damn. Well, I mean, it's a week notice for both of them, right? You know? Like, for a new opponent. So he wasn't ready either. So I don't usually take that into account unless there's, like, certain other factors that play into it. Damn. Good for him, bro. He earned a win. Good for him. Going refresh. All right. Tamerlan, Dulatov, Stefan, Končar. I'm going to go ahead and start getting clips up so we can make a good decision here. 3-0. Ton of people are going Dulatov by KO. I'm probably also going to go Dulatov, but we'll see. We'll go ahead and get my boy Dulatov out of the way. We already know. Okay. What do we got? Come on, what do we got? I put in Tamerlan. Why is it showing me Islam? Show me the other guy. And not an octagon fight. This is the problem with having a brother who was in the UFC. You just see results of them. Damn, son. Is there really nothing I can watch? Okay, we got a clip here. Oof. They show one clip. Big sad. And parlay is off. First loss of the night for you? Yeah. I didn't know Ligocki was a week's notice either. That sucks, bruh. Let me see. What do we got? Damn. How long was the parlay, bro? Jeez. Oh, here we go. We got an MMA fight here. This is from his YouTube channel, maybe. Wonder what round this was. Showing a lot of promo before this one. They keep setting this guy up. It's gonna look good getting a 4-0 guy on his record. Should see the place his opponent is fighting at. Ooh, okay. Where's he fighting from? Team Zovac? Okay, I've heard. Wait, no, were you talking about something else? See the places of phone. Okay, maybe just go ahead and start getting clips for that guy anyway. I mean, at least it's a guy who's actually ahead of him. I mean, Dulatov's the guy with all the hype. Some random boxing ring. Oh, shit. Okay. Good thing that fight went to decision, so hopefully the next fight will come quick. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Nice. See what we got here. Stefan is in the red, I assume. Oh, damn. Actually, hold on. I can't tell. Let me look at his face. Yeah, I think that's him in the red. Defending it well. Well, getting weight down on the head, trying to bring his leg to the ground. Got his leg to the outside, that way he could recover well. Sprawls. Nice. Must be a fight they're having in a gym. Oh, lost the underhook. Scooting out, though. He's threatening that choke the whole time, making it hard for him. He's finding it weird places as a setup for sure. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, those are pro fights. Damn. These are pro fights? Shit. Is he wearing Cage Warriors gloves? Am I crazy? Do those look like Cage Warriors gloves? Having good shots along the way, though. Yeah, this isn't good. This is Dulatov's world right here. Oh, they reset to the middle. That's crazy. Dulatov looks 2 divisions bigger? Really? He looks 2 divisions bigger? Damn. That's crazy. I wouldn't even have thought that, because Dulatov's not the most massive guy, but he's gained some weight since that those early clips we were watching. But damn, 2 divisions is nuts, bro. In face-offs, they have it. Oh, the face-offs. Hold up. I think you're right. Hold on. I think I may have passed by them. Okay. Dulatov. I put the whole name. Let me see the face off. Oh, you were not lying. Oh my god. Wait, but that's not the next fight? Am I wrong? Yeah, it is the next fight. See? Dulatov, Končar. Let me look at this again. Damn. Maybe one division bigger. I don't know about two. I think he looks one division bigger. The legs, look at the legs too. The legs don't look very different in my opinion. The upper body looks different, for sure. The neck muscles look different, but the legs look similar to me. Dulatov does look younger though, whoever said that. It was meant to be Doussis, but looks like he combusted or something. Oh yeah, where the fuck? What happened? You're right. Oh shit. I just got like Mandela affected, like, oh, he was never on the card. Did it happen? What happened? Doussis injured? Injured during warm-up. Oh my god. The Octagon monkey is just chilling in the back. I have no idea who they're interviewing right now. I'm sorry. Sorry I can't commentate this part. They're doing some shit in the middle of the Octagon before the next fight. Oh yeah, they're probably having to. Oh, they're probably talking about the fight cancellation. I'm so sorry. I don't have headphones in or nothing. This angle made it look a lot look better. I saw it from a different angle, made it look worse. Yeah, one division bigger for sure. LOL. I almost forgot as well. Yeah, dude, I got Mandela affected hard. Damn, injured during warm up. Damn. All that gained weight for what? All that gained weight for what? That's crazy. Well, the card has gotten shorter out of nowhere. That's fine. He's done a Derek Lewis for real, dude. Oh my god. Derek Lewis would be the guy. See, I'm not as upset at Derek because it's like, oh, that's something that Derek would do. You almost expect it to happen sometimes. Oh, man. All right. Well, while this is getting ready for the next fight, I'm going to replenish my my fluids. They're all empty. And I'm going to maybe get another snack. I don't know. Carry me over. BRB. And we back, and we back, and we back, and we back. Oh, the corner came out, and they're apologizing and stuff. Damn, that was meant to set up the grappler for next title fight as well. I've seen Octagon post him calling out heavyweights pre-Budai versus Will Fleury. Damn, that was gonna be Will Fleury's next guy. Ah, dude, I'm so happy he beat Martin Budai. That's so sick. I was only able to see it afterwards through the highlights. So I love that boy Will Fleury. That dude's a dog. Absolutely gotta be on some shit though. There ain't no doubt in my mind. But it's all good. Stefan looks 17. A little bit. A little bit. He looks a little baby faced. Might just have peachy skin. You know? Končar has a massive reach, longer than Dulatov. Really? Oh, yeah, let's see some stats. 6'3" Dulatov. Is this a catch weight? Catch weight of 180. Interesting. So what do we got? KO, TKO, submission, guillotine. Well, hold on. Let's look at the opponents too. 2-0, 0-0, debut, KO, KO, submission. Okay, split 2 evenly. KO in his opening fight against someone who already had a win. Oh, someone who had a loss. KO. Guy had 2 losses, lost by ground and pound, and got a submission with the armbar. Interesting. 2 of those, 3 of those, I think, were in that weird boxing ring. That's what these ACF ones are. Yeah, I was gonna look at the face-off. Oh, I did, bro. I did. They definitely. Dulatov looks a weight division bigger, but I think he has similar reach. Stefan has a decent little reach on him. Don't get me wrong. He definitely had. Ooh, I don't know. These Stefan highlights look pretty good whenever he's at range. That one in the boxing ring. They just showed one in the cage, and he looked pretty good. Okay, I don't know. I don't think this Stefan guy's no slouch. I don't think it's gonna be easy. I think we're being a little preemptive. I don't think his opponents are anything crazy to talk about. Don't get me wrong, but I think Stefan ain't gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be ran over, like in the first round, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, I was gonna say OKTAGON is gonna lose half its roster when their testing begins. We'll see. We will see. It's gonna be very interesting. His brother is in the UFC. Yes, indeed he is, and he's doing well. Man, I don't know. I think it'll be even. I'm still going Dulatov. Let me go and get the pick in. Gotta go with my Germans. They've been entertaining me a fuck ton lately. They've been doing good. All right, stats. Average time to win in his career is 2 minutes 42 seconds. 5th fight in 10 months. Stefan has had 5 fights in 10 months. That's pretty good. Should do a poll over under first round. Let's do it. Let me do it right before the fight starts. Great call. Activate. Holy shit. Over under first round. Over or under. Great idea. You speak German? Hell no. I do not. I do not speak German. I don't say that insultingly. I just mean like there's just no way I know German. Hey buddy, what's up, Shark? What's up, my dude? Or Skark, excuse me. Dyslex real quick. Who wants to bet? I bet 500 euro. 500 euros on Končar. I wish I knew how to say it. I wonder. I don't know what the C sounds like. Tamerlan looks stronger, but I wish Steph wins, but it's hard. Tamerlan, I think Stefan ain't gonna be no slouch on the feet though. Let's see how easily Tamerlan gets him down. Ooh, I like the walkout song for Dulatov. He's coming out. Oh, yeah. Some good shit. Oh, and his nickname is dope too. Tamerlan Most Wanted Dulatov. That's sick. I like that nickname. That's a good one. Here in Dusseldorf has his OKTAGON debut. Average time to win. Oh, and it's hometown. Average time to win his career is 56 seconds. First fastest sub in OKTAGON history. We'll see. We will see. Tamerlan first round, brothers. Trust me. We'll see. Oh, I'm interested to see where the poll's at so far. 13 votes so far. It's going over for over has the advantage right now. Very interesting. Most people don't have faith in Dulatov. Oh my gosh. It's about to start. Dulatov's about to walk in. Jon Snow will win. I always win. Surprised I got under. I mean, you're definitely not alone. And I think, I wish, can you see the breakdown on the Tapology? You probably can't see the breakdown on the Tapology picks on how many people picked first round until after, I imagine. We'll see. All right, Dulatov making his way into the cage now. Wait, you can build an OKTAGON fantasy team? Oh, no way they got Fantasy League OKTAGON, bro. That's sick. I mean, hey, they're building a pretty damn good brand. Why not? Fantasy League's pretty dope. So, like, how do you do a fantasy with that, though? Would, like, it would just be, like, you pick one, like, do you pick, like, one weight class each for picks? They've got trading cards, too? No fucking way. Like, just one weight class each. Like, you don't do multiple weight classes. And, like, you just pick one guy who will definitely fight another guy. Like you'll pick a pool of people that will, like, definitely fight each other. And what? Like, whenever they do fight, that's going to be, like, your round that week. You could have multiple rounds, I imagine. I don't know. How do you do fantasy MMA? How the fuck do you do that? I understand football fantasy, like Fantasy League football, but I don't understand MMA fantasy league. How would you do that? Who's better? Allegedly Dulatov, but we'll see. That's why we're watching the fight, though, right? Bro, thanks for the live. No problem, my friend. Thank you. If you guys are enjoying the commentary, don't forget to leave a like. 22 votes in. It's still on the over in the poll. Dulatov's hyped up. Stefan's calm, cool, collected. He doesn't seem intimidated or nothing. So we'll see. I'm thinking either end of the first round or in beginning of the second. Damn, Dulatov screaming at the heavens for his walkout or for his promo. Maybe you're building, like, pardon the pun, but like an ultimate fighter, so whoever lands the most strikes and control him, you get all the stats to do a mega fighter like Power Rangers. That would make sense. Oh, you build like it's almost like you make a football team with it, but it's like the points are just different. That makes sense, actually. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Oh shit, immediate 1-2 from Dulatov. Stefan trying to counter back with big hooks, but Dulatov just going insane with the hooks, just non-stop firing him. Him to the side of the head. Stefan trying to counter with a single leg. Dulatov still landing on the side of the head, countering this single. It's like in a single with the opposite side grip. He's controlling the wrist on the far side of Dulatov. Dulatov now got both hooks in, standing on the back. He's got a lot of energy. Oh, he's getting it under the neck. He's got the choke. Oh no, he lets it go. Lets it go. He's going for the Suloiv. He's going for the Suloiv stretch. He's trying to underhook the leg. I don't know if he has the clearance. Stefan still hasn't collapsed over. He's keeping his balance. Good flexibility here. Stefan's doing a good job. Uh-oh, no, he's got the knee, the Suloiv stretch now. He's got it locked in. He's going rear naked choke grip on the Suloiv stretch. Lets it go again. Stefan's got crazy flexibility. He's not giving up. Man, Dulatov using all the crazy back control tricks. Cherry vining the hooks, trying to flatten him out from his back, landing good hooks to the side of the head. Stefan, though, gets back to his knees, still both hooks in. Going for the rear naked again. He's over the chin. Oh, he peels the top hand. He's still peeling the top hand, though. Stefan's doing a good job. He's trying to, okay. He's got the rear naked locked in and he's got the hand behind his own head. Trying to lock it in. He's pulling on him. He's pulling on the neck. Flattened down on bottom. Stefan not tapping. He lets it go and he's trying to switch his grip again. Now he switches to the palm behind the head. But Stefan still gets it out. Dude, Stefan has the will of a fucking dog, dude. Not tapping. Wow. Holy shit. Those looked in. Stefan surviving out here. Showing that Serbian toughness. Dulatov takes one hook out. Stefan trying to pull on the other hook to maybe spin around into him. Who's winning? I mean, Dulatov's winning. 100% he's winning. Got a 10-8 round so far. Now, he's going for the rear naked again. He adjusted the back control. Now Stefan trying to turn into him with the single leg, though. Building his base back up on the knees. Uh-oh. He flats him out in the side control now. Good job from Dulatov to get him off his back at least. Turns into him. Now Dulatov framing his forearm on the neck. Keeping Stefan flat in side control. Throwing a little hammer fist to the body from bottom is Stefan. He's grabbing the head right now. Not sure why he's doing that. Maybe just stop him posturing up and throwing strikes? I'm not sure. Stefan turning into him. He circles out. Alligator rolls out. Then lands a hook up top. They're back at their feet. Good 1-2 there from Dulatov. Calf kick there from Stefan. Dulatov and then takedown it again. Guillotine attempt from Stefan, but Dulatov's going to get around the legs. Dulatov's winning, little KG. Guillotine attempt still going here. It might be under the neck for Stefan. He's starting to get his guard back. Oh, Dulatov does a good job of floating over the hips and jumping to the right side to get out of that. Great job from Dulatov. No threat here on the guillotine now. Pushes him into the cage. He's still going for this guillotine, though. He's still pulling on the neck. He still hasn't let it go. Dulatov kind of went back into the guard. He should be fighting that grip, trying to break it. He doesn't want that. There he goes. He breaks it, and Stefan uses it to stand back up. Now Dulatov pulling his own guillotine. Pulls the guard to get the guillotine. Switches to the triangle from it. Brian Ortega style. Underhooks the leg. It's completely locked in. Perfect setup to finish this triangle. He's pulling on the head now. Why did you stop underhooking the leg? Get that hook back. He's still got this triangle locked in fully deep, and the arm is going across the neck. He can choke him out with this. He's going for the armbar now. Tie armbar. He taps. He taps. Beautiful triangle armbar transition. With 10 seconds left. What did I say at the very end of the first round, bro? Very end of the first round. What did I say? That was crazy. What did I say? Good shit. Good shit. Damn, and by the end of the poll, we were at 55% over, 45% under. So the underdogs won with the under pick. Would you look at that? At least in our chat. Not in the betting lines, in our chat at least. Man. Whoo. No. Dulatov won. Dulatov won. Dulatov won, Manuel. I picked under. Damn. Look at you, Ben. Oh, Stefan flicking him off. Whoa, what happened while I was off screen? What happened? What happened? Oh, what? No, dude, no handshake? Wow, bro, and his coaches told him to go shake his hand, and he said no. Damn. He tried to Brazilian tap? Is that what they're saying? It was the commentary saying that activate? Who tried a Brazilian tap? Fucking Dulatov or Stefan? At what point? I think he's contesting the stoppage. Yeah, activate. No, oh, no way he's contesting the stoppage. That's silly if you're contesting the stoppage. Like punch tap to let him go. Nah. Tried to get his attention, and Dulatov didn't want any of it. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. He that was crazy. And his coach told him to shake his hand and it didn't happen. That's wild to me. That is wild. That was mean. He's probably still in fight mode. Maybe they'll make up afterwards. Nah, he just looked like he was faking a tap with punches. I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice. I guess I didn't see his post-fight I was so hype about Dulatov getting that triangle armbar. That I didn't even see Stefan's reaction after the stoppage. Yep, Dulatov won. Hanumsha? I'm not sure how to say that. Yep, it's super closed fist. So he was closed fist doing it? I've never seen that before. Never seen that before. Very interesting. Is Dulatov legit? Yeah. At least at this level, it seems so far. And they gave him his brown belt. And you know what? I'm glad it was a brown belt. Look, some shit is brown belt level. A black belt, it seems like people are taking black belts a little more seriously nowadays. Now that people are starting to criticize certain black belts publicly. Gave him a brown belt. Brown belt's still fucking amazing. All right? Still great. Seems like they actually take that seriously too. Kind of surprised me with those subattents, fair belt given. Yeah, absolutely. His triangle, that's some Brian Ortega shit, where he goes guillotine into the triangle, right? That was some good shit. And he immediately cut the angle, underhooked the leg. I was surprised he let go of underhooking the leg, because you can pull the head down and underhook the leg at the same time. I was a little surprised about that, but his transition to the armbar, that's one of the worst arm bars ever, is the triangle, then going 2 legs over the face. That's one of the worst types of arm bars to get caught in if it's deep. Very bad one. Ryšavý better get the W, but everything I had left. Damn, bro, you are making me nervous for you. Hope you ain't homeless after this, big guy. Multiple different sub attempts. I thought he was attempting a twister at one point. Maybe. If he had a power half trying to peel the arm over. Patty hit King Green with the gilly straight to triangle shit too. Yup. He's at that level as well. Nunes hit Megan Anderson with that that's one of my favorite submissions ever, with the inverted from the back triangle. One of my favorite submissions ever. I loved hitting that shit. I love hitting that shit. It's one of my favorite triangles, without a doubt. Won't be homeless, but might have to jug for the rent. Damn. Goodness me. All right. Let's get the next fight going. They're almost finished up with the Dulatov interview. Yeah. Deniz Ilbay versus Karol Ryšavý. Okay. Ryšavý, most recently, losing to Pape and Jakob. You know, respectable losses. Getting submission over Blackdell. Losing to Palokaj. He's losing to good guys. Tomáš, man, he's losing to really good guys. This is rough to look at, bro. This is rough to look at, because he's losing to good guys, but it's a lot of losses still, bro. 14-10. Then losing, also Deniz on the other side, losing to Max Holz. You know, not a bad loss. Before that, beating 3 opponents by KO. Then losing to Corey Fry 4-1. Also a good guy, I'm pretty sure. Then what's the frequency here? His last 3 fights have been, both these guys have been very active. Okay. People are going KO Ilbay. Man. Fuck, I didn't even see his record. Brother, what do you mean? How you betting all that? I'm not going to get on you. You already probably feel nervous. I'm not going to get on you. I'm not going to get on you. Holy moly. Oh, what's up, biker boy? Have I seen you in the chat already? Damn, they're still doing this Dulatov interview. That's absolutely crazy. Homie, you are 4-0. What kind of tactic is that? Betting is betting is a numbers game, not a research game. Damn. Just tuned in. Yeah, what's up, my boy? I know I've seen you here before, for sure. That is so funny, Ben. Don't you have to research the numbers? You know what I'm saying? .5'11" Rizvali versus 5'6" Ilbay. With a 70-inch reach at 145 isn't bad. Oh my gosh, dude, this Dulatov interview is still going. Bad eye poke, no contest in KSW. Oh shit. Which fight though? Let me see. Let me see which one's in progress. I can just look it up real quick. Alright, I think he's finally done with his interview. Oh. Former Bellator fighter. Damn. These were pretty okay records too. At a catch weight at 212? Never seen that before. Very interesting. Round 2 of 3 too. Damn. This was a 5-round. No, sorry. That was silly of me. 5 minutes. Dude was bleeding out of the eye. Yo, they Daniel Cormier'd his ass. Polish dude got eye poked? That sucks. Oh, shit. What state you from, homie? Love the stream. Oh, I'm from the Carolinas, my friend. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm trying to see what I'm... Making sure I'm not skipping anything. Yeah, but if you spam underdogs, one of them is bound to win. It'll make up all the ones you miss. Then you'll just end up even. The amount of times you've been just like ending even for a night, Ben, when we've been hanging out on stream is hilarious to me. It's like, it's always like on the edge of our seat. It's like, this gets us back to even. And then you're back to even. Then you're back down. Then you're back to even. That happened a few times, I feel like. Dude was bleeding out of the eye in Polish. Yeah. That's unfortunate, man. I can't believe Daniel Cormier's eye. I mean, his eye is definitely damaged since then, but the fact that his shit got as fucked up as it did and he didn't have to lose an eye was crazy. His eye looked really fucking bad. Daniel Cormier's eye looked so rough. Dulatov win? Yep. Dulatov did win. Where's Stefan? Stefan got choked out bad. Or excuse me, armbarred. Why did I say choked out? Lord almighty, he got armbarred. Notorious about Vidal? Oh, hold up. Oh, Vidal. Holy shit. What a blast from the past. He'd blow my nose at some point. A damn 66-inch. Is this strawweight or flyweight? Bantamweight. God damn. She a wrestler? No, she is a brawler. Holy shit. Oh, damn. With a 66-inch reach? Okay. What is Vidal's reach at? 68. Okay. It's not that much different. My bad. Fun fighter? Yeah, I mean, she had more, double the amount of finishes, KOs, even, and decision wins, so let's go. Did Orlov win? I think he's up next. Oh, excuse me. Wrong page. Oh, no, that fight got canceled, dog. Yeah, sorry. At the last second, Marc Doussis, excuse me, he got injured during his warm-up. It's crazy. Crazy, dude. So yeah, Orlov is not fighting tonight, sadly. Actually never gave me Mark the spasm. Oh my god, Mark Goddard for watching DC get nearly blinded forever by an eye gouge and looked at him in one good eye and said, "It was a punch, it was a punch, it was a punch, buddy." Oh my god. Yeah, that was he apologized for it after, but man, that's a big mistake to make. That's a big one to make. Glad they have like ringside referees looking at the shit now too. I think, right? For eye pokes, I think they are too. I think they try to confirm with like ringside guys too, which they should. She has one of the slickest KOs last year. Oh shit! Almost dropped my controller off to the side. Damn, that's annoying. Had Ilbay and Orlov on the double. Damn, on a parlay. Say, dang, so they probably already cashed you out then and just gave you your money back. Dang, can you re-roll it for Ilbay, Palokaj. I mean, Palokaj is a great pick. He just beat Jakub Botfalski, I'm pretty sure. I think that was his last win. Yeah, he beat Jakub Botfalski most recently, and Marco Novak before that. So if you want to go try to re-rack Ilbay, Palokaj, that's a good one. Wait, the odds are, yeah, as you can see, at least for picks on Tapology. I wish they showed the odds here, because you can find them somewhere. Or you can go Jotko, I guess. At the Palokaj single, don't worry, bro. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and start getting clips up from my boys here. Man, some of those earlier fights were so crazy. Fucking, I was getting wild earlier. Now the energy is gonna focus in. We're getting our co-main event and main event soon. Featured fight first though, so go with Deniz Ilbay first. Oh, he's got a channel. Here we go. What does this look like on the stream? It's got a weird aspect ratio. It's wild. Ooh, got a boxer. Oh, some boxing footage here. Oh my god, that was nasty. It's slow-mo, it still looks fast. Great defense too. Fuck, I'm worried now. I mean, it's not a close fight in terms of picks, so who knows? Yeah, this is some pretty good boxing. You got the MMA highlights anywhere? Is there another guy named Deniz Ilbay? No, this is him, for sure. It'd be crazy if I was watching some other dude who just happened to be a boxer. Yeah, let me hold on. Because they probably got his boxing on here, right? That is him. Yeah, okay, cool. So he started in boxing. Ilbay got a little goofball energy. Damn. Crazy. I know Rizval likes to strike. Okay. We'll see. Hopefully I can... I'm just going to type how it is in Tapology. Oh, I missed the Y. I think they're making their walkouts now. Yep. 86% finish rate for Rizvali, only second fighter in Octagon with 20 plus fights. Third highest number of wins via TKO among the fighters too. Brother, no tap in last match. You don't think it was a tap? It looked like a tap to me. I thought it was a tap. Closed fist, and he was hitting him in the leg. I've never heard of that before. Victoria finished her in first round. Damn, damn, dude. What'd she finish her with? Let us know who's winning. Appreciate you doing live. No problem. Yeah, of course I'll let you know. Victoria so yeah, what did she finish her with? Body shot from a kick. Damn. Okay. I see you. That's crazy. Good stuff. Here we go. MMA highlights. Let's go. See what we got here. See how our boy Rizvali is gonna do. Well, hold on. I want to check something else. Because he got his 4 losses here are really like they're pretty good people. So, but before that, ooh, he's been kind of 50-50 recently. He was only getting on a streak like early on in the career. Okay. He beat Marek Bartl early on in Octagon 25. Yeah. Okay. Let's finish his highlights then. Make our pick. She was beating her up before landing the knees in the clinch. Oof. Would you rather take a body shot from Derek Lewis full power or take a body shot out his belly button? Damn, that's a good ass question. Holy shit. I don't know if that's been asked before, but it's a good question. What kind of body shot? What kind of body shot? You do MMA? No, I don't do MMA. I do jiu-jitsu. I've done jiu-jitsu for 7 years. I gotta do the math at some point. And I've been starting to train kickboxing for a year now. Not gonna answer it, but it's a good question. You're a fucking bitch. It's okay, I don't want a real answer. I mean, it's a good question though. I don't want to take a body shot out of his fucking belly button. That's disgusting. I'm not even watching the highlights. Shit. It's Pat. Okay. Oh, I don't know about this one, Chief. I think he leaves himself pretty open in some of those clips, but we'll see some of the Octagon highlights now. So he's got some grappling here and there. Switches to the armbar pretty well. Oh wait, no, that was the other guy, I think. Okay. Where's the highlight though? Give me the highlight. It gets back up, I see. So now he's going for the guillotine. He's gonna get this. Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't know. Seems like maybe Rizvali will want to grapple him. It's what it seems like. I that's the vibe I get from him, really. But who knows? We'll have to see how Deniz Albay's counter grappling is. So don't lose hope yet. Don't lose hope yet. I think any non-fighter's got to take the tequila from the beast button. Okay, I'm gonna back off this time. No, you're good. Probably the body shot. Probably the body shot. Just one. It's just one. Just like I tell him to hit me in a spot where it's like hit me in the spot that's like the least likely gonna injure me, because it's gonna hurt. Yep, there goes my money. Nah, I think you still got an okay chance. I don't think it's impossible. If he grapples him well. I don't know how good Albay's grappling defense is. I can't remember. That was a good poll, by the way, for that Dulatov fight again. Free alcohol? I mean, come on. Nah, it's out of his fucking... Get some belly button in that bitch? Ew. Ew. Is it a clean belly button? Is it a clean belly button? You're not going to answer that question too, though. That's the thing. Oh, man. All right, both the fighters are getting introduced now. That's up to Derek. Ew, what the fuck? That's a good one, though. That is a good one. All right. Almost there. They're announcing the red corner now. I just need to blow my nose real quick. I need to get some tissue. Hold on. All right, we good. Alright. Both guys have been introduced. Clearing out the cage. A round counter set up already. Yep. First fight ended in the first round, so it should be. Alright. First round coming up. Here we go. Jabbing at distance is Ryšavý. Feinting it too. Good calf kick or outside kick there from Ryšavý. Calf kick return from Ilbay, then a jab to the body. 1-2 over the top from Ilbay. Parrying the jab is Ilbay. Then a lead hook to the body, stepping in then out. Calf kick catches the kick from Ryšavý, goes into the double under clinch. Ilbay now pushing Ryšavý up against the fence, still has double unders. Ilbay starting to pummel though. Maybe framing off the face here. Ilbay's got to work already. Ref was warning him. He did just stop and not do anything for a second. Framing off the face is Ryšavý. Trying to maybe land a knee here. Lands a good knee to the body. Ryšavý making some good moves here. Over under. Again, Ilbay, Ryšavý. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god, beautiful. I don't even know if that's a lat throw. But just beautiful Greco-Roman just toss looking like. How many left for the main event? We're on the featured fight now, so co-main event is next, and then we got the main event after that. Trying to hit bump, sweep him. Ryšavý trying to hit bump, sweep him from bottom, full guard. Not working though. Ilbay flattening him back out. Who's winning? Ilbay is winning at the moment. But Ryšavý's threatening a guillotine. Oh, he's got the guillotine. Maybe locked in. He's squeezing on it. He's under the neck. He might get this. I don't know if he's fighting the grip. It's not looking good. Ryšavý still holding on to it. Ilbay starting to fight the grip now. He gets it out. Ilbay breaks the grip. Oh, big elbow over the top for Ilbay. Then he separates. Lets Ryšavý back up. Interesting. Good jab by Ryšavý. Ooh, good lead hook and then a 2 over the top by Ilbay. Definitely a good height difference here. 1-2 lead hook, Ryšavý, and then a jab. Front kick by Ryšavý. Staying busy. Big power jabs from Ilbay though. Who slammed who? Ilbay slammed Ryšavý. But it was a good guillotine attempt from Ryšavý to respond to it. 1-1 right hook from Ryšavý. He's still game, man. Ryšavý's not out of this at all. Oh, uppercut! Right hook from Ryšavý lands well. Lead hook to the body by Ilbay, who won Dulatov or Stefan Dulatov. Couple of jabs from Ryšavý and then an outside kick. More jabs coming from Ryšavý. Oh, good jabber cut overhand from Ilbay. Definitely snaps the head back there. Good parry by Ryšavý. Still jabbing around the outside. Gets his head out of the way. Good lead hook to the body and then a lead hook up top by Ilbay. Clinches up with Ryšavý. Back in the over-under. Ryšavý maybe trying to look for a big throw again. Trying to get leverage under him. Driving the head into the chin. Ryšavý's got to make some movement here. Get off the side of the cage. Now he's getting the better head position. Ilbay is trying to squeeze. All right, Ryšavý making some separation of the hips now. Switches position on Ilbay and trying to go for the outside trip now. Oh, beautiful counter ankle or knee pick there from Ilbay. Gets Ryšavý down. Now he's in top half guard, but Ryšavý going straight to his feet. Keeping a wrist grip too. Ilbay's threatening a choke now. He's got one hook on the back standing up, but he lets go and they separate. Good job. Perfect defense there from Ryšavý. Good step and lead hook to the body from Ilbay. Gets into the clinch again. Ryšavý jumps the guillotine from here. He does a good job shucking him with the under. Tap there! Ryšavý gets the tap! Ryšavý gets the tap! Ryšavý gets the jumping guillotine tap re-uploads! Ryšavý gets the win! Holy shit! Oh my god! It was a beautiful job. They ended up in the over-under. Ilbay pushes into him. He shucks him out with his overhook, and whenever he gets off balance, pulls the front headlock, immediately jumps the guillotine when he knows he's under that neck, and he was too tight. Too tight. Shout out to you, re-uploads. Shout out to you. You got it, man. No jugging for rent. No jugging for rent tonight. He had to grapple. That's what we said. He had to grapple. And he did it, man. He did it. Good stuff. Ilbay should have stayed at range, not clinched up. Man, Ryšavý was fucking game, and he's drinking a beer on top of the cage. He's drinking that beer for you, my dude. Oh my god, Respect G gonna tap in the future. Oh, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother. We always talking Octagon cards. We try to hit as many Octagon cards as we can. We love Octagon around here. So if you ever watch an Octagon or want to listen in on it, I got you. Damn, dude. Ryšavý getting the crazy guillotine jump. Oh, beautiful job. Arm and guillotine, too. Shout out to the arm and guillotine. Very, very impressive. My goodness. And great sportsmanship. Showing respect to the corner. Oh, and it's been a rough year for Deniz Ilbay. He's showing so much respect. He showed a ton of respect to the head coach. Wow. Crazy quick tap, too. Yeah, it was activate. That shit must have been locked in. He must have been crushing. He might have been crushing his trachea, too. Might have been a good trachea crush. Man. Dulatov won. Oh, man, my voice is starting to go. I got a little too hyped there. I was so hyped for you because I was getting worried. Dang, that looked like that is a tight guillotine. He's got the arm in guillotine, and the leg that is wrapping around for the full arm that's on the side of the arm that's not trapped is clamping down on that arm, and it couldn't get out. Even Ilbay acknowledged it and was smiling afterwards like, damn, he got me. Damn, dude. There he goes. I don't think he can understand me, so I sent the message in the chat for him. Damn, dude. Crazy fight. Crazy fight. That was a great slam early from Ilbay. Whew. Good stuff. Damn, we're going to get to our co-main event just like that. Who thought we were going to get a guillotine finish in the first round? Holy shit. No doubt re-uploads. Man, that was awesome. Good job, y'all. We did it. We did it. Oh, man. All right. Palokaj and Hendin. Fight School Hanover. Let's see what we got here. Oh, he's got Max Holzer in the stable. Shit. Hugo Vach. Damn. And Mohammed Walid. Damn. Yeah, I know they've taken wins and losses, but he's got a good set of fighters to train with. And James Hendon on the other side. TFT MMA Team Fish Tank. Oh shit. Phil DeFries is here. Andrew Fish. Was this the guy a while ago at this Octagon against Paradisier? This one was in fucking insane. Holy shit. Great fight. Nick Parkin and James Hendon out of a good gym. It's gonna be a good fight, man. I think Palokaj has got it though. Any other interesting cards to bet on soon? This is a pretty good fight. Could go either way, but I'm going Palokaj. I think his most recent win was really good. Beating Pape is really good. Losing to this guy by decision at least. Beating Jakob Donal, good record. And Tobias and Cage Warriors. Then beating Jakob Baltowski, a hot prospect that was coming up through the rankings really well. Beat Marco Novak before that. Just beat Ryšavý, who we just watched recently. So good wins at 145. This fight was at 145 too, correct? Yeah. A lot of 145 guys. But yeah, let's get some clips for these homies here soon. Alrighty. Hopefully, luckily I can't watch Octagon fights, but I will be glad to not watch my boy Jakub Polski to get beat. That was so sad. Okay. What we got here? We'll watch the Dulatov Palokaj fight. That way we can watch a Dulatov brother at the same time. Would you look at that? Oof. Okay. One sec. I'm gonna start it, but I may go refill my water real quick. I'm drinking a ton of water right now. All right, BRB. Go get more water. Okay. They're still building up the next fight, talking in the commentary booth, so we got a little bit of time before we get started. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Our boy Palokaj in the blue. Doing a good job keeping his head offline, throwing feints out there. Man, this opponent's going to be tough to watch and fight against. See how Palokaj can get started, though. Because how long does he go the full 15 minutes? We go the full 15 minutes. Dulatov's putting it on him, though. Man, he's really just stepping into range perfectly, man. Dulatov could be a little bit better to get his head offline at times. But he hasn't had to worry about much so far in this fight. Might have to get a different Palokaj fight. Okay. Good defense. Nice. Good grappling. Really good, especially against a Dulatov. Yeah, this is... especially if an opponent at this level, I could definitely see him beating James Hendin. Showing the promo right now. So we'll be getting our walkouts here soon. Keeping his head high when he's getting his neck pulled on. Constantly going for the different attempts too. Dulatov doing a good job leveraging this headlock. Damn. Yeah, it was just really good defense and balance from Dulatov as well. All right, James Hendin making his walkout now. We'll be getting here soon. Oof, damn, bad miss. Covered well. Title challenger in Cage Wars, never lost by KO TKO. His debut, he spent 87% of all the time in the ground control. Dang. Walked right back into range for that. There you go. That was a good outside trip. Doing a good job shelving the legs, too. Yeah, okay. Let's get some James Hendin clips now before the fight starts. I'm leaning Palokaj so far, though. Especially at this level of opponent. We'll see. James Hendin, definitely no slouch. Okay, here we go. James Hendin. Could see. Man, he's never been TKO KO'd either. I don't know. Let's see. This was 7 years ago. I don't know about that one, Chief. That's a little bit too long ago for me. 9 years ago. Jesus, how old is James Hendin? 28? Jeez, damn. He's been fighting a while. Okay. Damn. Has to be one of these old ones, it seems. I don't know if Cage Warriors will flag me. Oh well. And he looked, I mean, dang, he looked in great shape when he was this young. 22? 21? Kerim is gonna be the fight after this one. Sorry, my guy. I didn't know that's what you were asking in the chat. Yeah, Kerim is next fight. Okay, outside kick there was nice. Immediately trying to get his forearms in between to break this grip. Opponent's got good head position. He's got good awareness on that hip. Liking what I'm seeing so far. Oh, wow. Showing good ability. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. This is gonna be a tough fight. Yeah, I just realized it now in this moment that I already knew James Hendin was gonna be no slouch, but I think even more so than what I was even predicting before. Oh shit. Max Holzer not there. Yeah. I don't think I've seen him. I don't think they've showed him on screen at all. Warshek just flatlined his opponent with a knee, kind of like the one Aljo got KO'd with years ago. So it was like a head kick, and he ran into the knee. Because that was what Marc was throwing on Aljo. I think it was supposed to be like a kick, but it, like the knee, like when he went into it. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't mind James Hendin though. I don't mind James Hendin. And beating Jakob Balfowski. But Jakob Balfowski isn't like a crazy grappling fiend or nothing. And Palokaj has been more active and his competition's been good, man. I gotta go Palokaj, man. I got to. Judo guys are strong and they got crazy wills. Like they're really strong mentally. They really are. But I gotta go Palokaj. No, I'm gonna be weird. I'm gonna go James Hendin. I don't know. Something in me feels like I got James Hendin. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm going for the Hendon pick. Who knows what we could be dealing with here? That gym he's training out of has, I think, been trying to build up a good, grappling game. Outside of just his judo, I think Palokaj wins a decision from damage. Feels like a damage versus control type of fight. We will see. Because maybe the grappling will cancel out and we have a on the feet affair. Who knows? Because I would have to have more knowledge on James Hendon's stand-up, though. We'll see. Definitely doesn't seem like there's any size disadvantage either way, for sure. Did I have my round counter correct? I do. Here we go. Cage doors are cleared. First round started. Standing distance here. Hendin feinting level changes. Keeping track of that lead hand. Palokaj feinting the lead leg kick. Good outside kick from Hendin. Ooh. Good 2 there from Palokaj. Catches Hendin when he's trying to throw his. Overhand from Hendin. Gets blocked. Good step and lead hook from Hendin. Good power on these shots I'm seeing. Misses that calf kick though. Circling the cage is Hendin. Kind of using a little bit of a little Dustin Poirier guard there for a second. Ooh, feinting a lot of spin here, and then a calf kick there from Hendin. Another calf kick from Hendin. Getting in and out real good step and lead hook. Misses the overhand, but goes into the single leg beautifully. Then gets the knee tap. Going for the double leg. Palokaj trying to frame off. Hendin takes advantage and goes into the body lock on the back, but Palokaj gets his arm in between and breaks the grip. Hendin trying to trip out the back leg. Dude, Hendin's fucking going for it. Beautiful chain from Hendin here. Trying to kick out the leg again, then drops to the double. Palokaj throwing an elbow along the way. Back to the single now from Hendin. A lot of defense. Palokaj showing perfect takedown defense so far. Oh my gosh, limp legs his leg out. Now they're back at distance. Beautiful takedown defense from Palokaj. Good head movement, lead hook to the body. Knee from Palokaj though. Hendin back on the single. Go. Now they're up in the clinch, over under. Palokaj trying to control a wrist and break. Not happening though. Hendin keeping control here. Palokaj turns, gets out, throws an elbow off the break. Nice job. I mean, Hendin's still doing well on the feet though. Jab by Hendin. Yeah, I think Palokaj is not as fast on the feet either. Jab to the body by Hendin. I don't know what the gas tank's going to be like at this pace. I think Hendin's could be set though. Oh, good little lead hook there from Palokaj. Counter. Oh, good trip as they were in the clinch there from Palokaj. Or from Hendin. Excuse me. As they were stepping and they were sidestepping, he perfectly caught the trip. Wow. Nice trip from Hendin. Dude, this judo is going crazy. This judo and the wrestling as well. Both are going crazy right now. Tries to take the back, doesn't have it. So has the body lock on the back. Palokaj on one knee. Now they stand up, back in the clinch. Double unders from Palokaj. Breaks him though. Hendin still got him pushed up against the fence. And this judo strength is different. Oh, now Palokaj tries to get his own trip. Hendin said, nah, bruh. Still, Hendin got him on the fence. Tries to hit the knee as they break out Jose Aldo style. Doesn't get it. Good 2 over the top of the guard by Palokaj. Rocks Hendin a little bit. Hendin's wobbly. Then a lead hook from Palokaj. Oh, man, Hendin is rocked. He's getting in the clinch, though, trying to recover. Good elbow inside the clinch from Palokaj. Goes from the other side. Hendin. Good spinning elbow from Hendin, but a jab by Palokaj. Then a lead hook in the clinch from Palokaj. From Hendin, excuse me. Palokaj going for the grappling now against the fence. Good knee in the clinch from Palokaj, right in the sternum. Hendin trying to go for the outside trip, doesn't get it. Palokaj frames out. Throwing a 2 over the guard and then a knee in the clinches. Palokaj. Hendin trips him again though and gets on top now. Trying to go for the hip body lock. But Palokaj is wrestling back, man, trying to turn into the single. Oh my gosh, this is an insane first round. Nutty pace. Elbows to the side of the head by Hendin as Palokaj tries to wrestle back. Oh man, they stand back up and Palokaj lands a nasty hook, elbow in the clinch. Oh man, Palokaj just tosses him over. Lands a good hook as he jumps into his guard. Hitting the knee cut here, drops an elbow down. Hendin trying to build his base back up with the underhook. Palokaj is raining it down now, punishing him. Good elbow over the top. Palokaj getting his hips over. Hendin gets another elbow. I think Hendin will survive, but damn, dude, Palokaj is absolutely decimating him right now with these shots. Not looking good. He's trying to pass by the guard, step around with 20 seconds left. They get into the turtle. Palokaj with one hook in. Get into the leg ride, collapses the wrist. And Hendin turns back into him. Palokaj throwing ground and pound along the way. And Palokaj was all over him. Jesus. That shot that rocked him, man. That switched the tide. Oh, man. Shot that rocked him wasn't even that crazy, in my opinion, either. It was weird. All right, round 2 coming up. Man, tough round. That's definitely Palokaj round, though. I like the creative takedowns of Hendin, but man, it's tough when you get rocked. Right? Yeah, it was just a 1-2. Oh, the 2 is like right on the chin. Wait. I'm looking for the one that rocked him. Oh, yeah, it was an overhand right behind the ear over the guard. It wasn't like a super hard one, but it was perfectly placed. All 3 give it to Dulatov, or excuse me, not Dulatov, Palokaj. All right, second round about to start. Here we go. Ooh, good 1-2 over the top for Hendin. Tries to get in the clinch, but Palokaj backs out. Outside calf kick misses from Hendin. Misses the hooks. Blocks that one from Palokaj. Front kick from Palokaj. Caught by Hendin. Steps in with the rear hook. Both guys looking at each other in center. Calf kick misses from Hendin. Palokaj tries to counter back. And Hendin getting backed up. Palokaj lands a jab. 1-2 from Hendin. A little bit out of range. Check there from Palokaj. They get into the clinch. Hendin pushes him up against the fence. Double unders here. Could be a good takedown here in a second. I'm 20 seconds back. Maybe. My live might be back. I might not be live right now. No, I'm live. Hendin fights too desperate to grapple. Seems like him striking would help his striking. Kind of obvious, and clear takedown attempts easy to stuff. Yeah, his first takedown he got, that was like lead hook overhand into the single. Like, where is that? That was great earlier. He needs to get back to that. He's setting him up really well. Now he's not. Feinting that jab. Good step back there for Palokaj. Misses the overhand though. Gets out of the way of that calf kick from Hendin. Good hook, uppercut to the body. Then a lead hook up top by Hendin. That was a good combo. Keeping track of that lead hand of Palokaj. I meant help his grappling. No, it's all good. I knew what you meant. Both guys feinting their lead hands, feinting their right hand. Hendin trying to move his head. Front kick and then a lead hook. Drops down into the double now, does Hendin. Palokaj pulls him back up though. Trying to circle off the cage. He does. Over under. Palokaj separates. Hendin tries to hit a throw. Doesn't land it. Overhand from Hendin. Then a step in knee from Palokaj. Jab by Palokaj. Head kick by Hendin. Grazes off the shoulder. Palokaj got good little twitch getting his head back out of range. Doing really well with that. Overhand misses from Hendin. Good jabs from Palokaj. Body kick from Hendin. Circling the cage now is Palokaj. Ooh, good jabber cut there from Palokaj. Getting under that lead frame there of Hendin. Ooh, counter lead hook there from Hendin. Then a good overhand lands on there. Palokaj eating him well though. Good jab from Hendin. Step in lead hook from Hendin, then a right hook over the top. Trying to parry the lead hand down and land his jab. Is Hendin. Cut open a little bit, Palokaj. Who's winning? Palokaj, I'd say. He won the first round for sure, and you think he's also winning the second round. Good jabs landing from Palokaj. Now they're in the clinch. Palokaj reverses position, gets Hendin up against the fence, lands a good hook on the break. Back in the clinch here. A knee up top by Hendin, then an uppercut. Jab from Palokaj, backs Hendin up. Now Hendin back, push him forward. Feinting his right hook, going in with the left, not landing. Jab from Palokaj, another jab. Can't be letting him build up these points. Got to throw back. 1-1-2 from from Hendin. Oh, big elbow rocks Palokaj, or from rocks Hendin. Oh, Hendin is getting punished now. He falls to his back. Palokaj in top half guard. Oh man, it was right when he was going in for a takedown too. Beautiful elbow landed by Palokaj. Now he's punishing Hendin, pulling his bottom arm out, landing good hammer fists. Palokaj controlling the far side wrist. Hendin trying to figure out a way back up to his feet, trying to turn up. Still just breaking down the wrist, landing good elbows to the body as Palokaj. Still landing it. Hendin not liking those either. That's the end of the second round. Damn. Survived it. How the fuck did he survive that? I thought he was done. And that bit, after he landed the elbow and fell over, the follow-up shot that landed was absolutely brutal. My bad. We're in the third round. I didn't even have the second round counter up. That was nasty. Definitely picked wrong on this one. Oh well. All right. Third round coming up. That was crazy. My lord. Reminds me of Hendin reminds me a little bit of Andreas Gustafsson, like a more agile Andreas Gustafsson, because he obviously is a lighter weight class. Got a little bit of better striking too. 2018 across the board for Palokaj. Excuse me. All right, third round, about to start. Here we go. Oh, they have good sportsmanship. Give a good hug. This guy's measuring the jab. Palokaj having a better performance than Makhmed Makayev when he had his fight against Hendin. Yeah, it's very impressive. Yeah, Palokaj's counter grappling when Hendin has tried to come in is crazy. Leg kick there from Hendin. Front kick by Hendin. Step in lead hook. Gets into the clinch. Pushes Palokaj up against the cage. He's got the underhook. Drops to the double. Gets it wrapped up. Gets to the back here. One hook in for Hendin. Key moment with four minutes left. One hook in. Still riding the leg across the cage. Palokaj doing a good job blocking any entry for that other hook. Want to see those two fight next? That would make sense. Seems like the matchup to make. Then a championship fight maybe. That could be a title eliminator. Oh, he rolls him over. Gets both hooks in. He's trying to transition to the body triangle now. Oh my god, he didn't have it locked in. Hendin didn't lock the back in correctly, and Palokaj rolled out. Back to his feet. He circles off the cage. Oh, spinning elbow lands as they break by Hendin. And then he tries to crash back into the clinch. Pushes Palokaj up against the cage. Chest to chest pressure here, over under. Well, actually, Hendin with the overhook. You know, now he's got an underhook. Drops down to the double again. Then a single. Palokaj defending well, though. Hendin with the other underhook against cage. I could see the ref maybe calling for some action here in a second. Yep, ref calling for a little bit of action. Hendin still with the underhook. Dropping down to the single. Picks up the leg with head on the outside. Palokaj threatening the neck. Puts the head inside. Palokaj is defending well, though. He's got his foot outside. Gets his foot down. Hendin with the underhook. Back in the clinch. Against the cage. 2.5 minutes left. Excuse me. Jumping down to the single again. Palokaj pushes his head back to the inside. Good. Oh, he's threatening the neck again. Now trying to get the knee tap. Is Hendin. Doesn't get it. Great balance by Palokaj. Beautiful job. Palokaj is the last leg of your parlay, and I can't see the fight. Who's winning the fight? Palokaj is dominating the fight right now, bro. His third round is going better for Hendin, but Palokaj is not going to get finished, I don't think, unless he makes a major mistake. Palokaj is doing very well. He's up 2 rounds in this third, so Hendin would have to pull off something big. So you're going to finish your parlay, my friend, Dylan. Oh, good job spinning off the fence and then a big elbow off the break for Palokaj. Back to the center. Leaping hook there from Hendin. Tries to trip him again, then goes down to the double. Beautiful sprawl by Palokaj, though, and then spins to the back. Palokaj on the back now, but Hendin goes out the back door. It goes in on the single. Good sprawl again from Palokaj. Tries to spin to the back from Turtle. Hendin trying to turn back into him for the single, but Palokaj cross-facing him. Landing good shots to the side of the head. It's Palokaj from this position. Almost got one hook in. Pretty much does. 1 minute left. Palokaj keeping control. He's got the far side wrist control here and a crossface, with Hendin still having his other arm trapped under the leg. Good elbow landed by Palokaj there. Creative elbow there. Trying to pull Hendin flat. He does. Palokaj in top half guard now. Landing a good elbow. Hendin trying to push off of him. Palokaj throws the legs by. Gets into side control. Throwing good knees to the body from side control here is Palokaj. Palokaj is definitely winning. Good knees again to the side of the body now. Side control here with the cross face. Hendin trying to wall walk. Maybe get a miracle submission at the very end. Now Palokaj threatening a Kimura here. Palokaj threatening a Kimura at the very last second. 3 seconds though, not going to get it. Good win by Palokaj. Palokaj winning 3-0. Ton of respect between these two though. Great sportsmanship. Yeah. Palokaj showed some levels in that octagon. That grappling defense and counter offense. That was really good. Palokaj looked like a beast in there. I guess it's okay that he beat Botfalski. He looked pretty damn good. Alright, let's get the official results here soon. Let me go ahead and get a poll up before the next the main event starts. Who wins in the main event? Kerim or Jotko? Chris. It's always the Y's that I forget. Chris. God, he's got 2 Z's in his name. Crazy. Alright, here we go. Here's the poll. See who wins for our main event. Has Palokaj won? Yep, Palokaj did win. Oh, shoot. I accidentally pulled something up that I did not mean to pull up. Okay, there we go. Alright, official decision is about to be read out. Come here. I'm trying to pick up my cat. Oh, there he is. He thinks Kerim is gonna win. but Jotko could pull it off by decision. Could pull it off by decision. We'll see. All right, official decision is now being read. Palokaj probably gonna get a nice post-fight interview. Hear that? That's my boy right there. That's my boy. That's my boy. Am I right? Come on, get out of here. Oh man, great fight though. Hendin tried it, man. He really went for it. Those the takedowns he chained in that first round was insane. Those are some crazy chains. Okay. Moving on to our main event, the tournament finals between Kerim and Jotko. Turkey versus Poland. And there's my cat's food. 77-inch reach for Jotko. 185, that's pretty damn good. Out of Planet Eater. Good gym. Good gym. Jotko being the lead guy there. You got Peter Zawada. Alright. And a good little stable here. For sure, for sure. UFD gym on the other side for Kerim. Right. Got Abus Magomedov out of here. Omali Eskiev. A good little stable here as well. Looking like we're pretty... Had Marc Doussis in his camp before he dropped out of the fight. Now they're probably going to send him out. No, I'm kidding. You got injured during the warm-up? God damn it. Cannot believe that happened. Okay. Dusseldorf, Germany. About to finish out this card here soon. Let's get some clips of our dudes here and make our determinations, shall we? Okay. Rim. Oh. Okay, highlights. Okay. Oh, he's got his own. He's got 101,000. He's got 101,000 subscribers on his YouTube channel. That's crazy. We got and it looks like we got a highlight reel too. All right. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. The way he responds back when he's getting thrown on, I love it. Hit a very entertaining last fight. One, two. Really fast 1-1-2 as well. Opponent had good head movement there. Beautiful spinning back fist timing. And he dodged. That was a double spinning back fist, yo. He was hitting the Shara bullet before Shara was hitting it, dog. Hold up. Boom. Boom. That's crazy. How dare you hit that? Keeping those hooks nice and tight, but open them up. I'm liking this. Going through the celebrity camp. There's a few YouTuber fighters in Octagon who are weirdly bigger than some big names in the UFC YouTube channels. I mean, that's kind of how they have to get big, though, right? That's how they make their money, right? Is that they gotta need that. Ooh, that guy has a crazy chin to eat those shots. But they kind of have to have that, right? Need to get those subs. That's how they get their fucking money. Unless I don't think you mean Jake Paul. Oh, YouTube. There's a few YouTuber fighters in Octagon. My bad. I missed that part that you said in Octagon. My bad. First, I thought you meant YouTube fighters. But yeah, no, for sure. There's been some accounts that have had an insane amount of traction. In Ryzen too. Ryzen social media profiles are also crazy. Yeah. Definitely liking Kerim so far. Doing all the promo, letting him know for the $1 million tournament. Yeah, I mean actual fighters who do YouTube. Okay, cool. That's what I thought you meant. Yeah. Gosh, man. Damage he's just put on. I don't know if Jotko's chin can take it like this. I'm gonna have to see what kind of grappling Jotko's gonna offer here. Christoph Jotko. I think they're showing the tournament from last year. Highlights from it. He's got his own YouTube channel. Look at that. Just a minute and a half. Let's see what we got here. He's only got 200. I don't know if this is his YouTube channel. Nice. Versus Uriah Hall. Man, he had some good ones in the UFC. He switched his style. It feels like he switched his style up once he left. Man, that was a good armbar attempt by that dude. Emidovsky. I completely forgot about him. Yeah, like the takedown game is still pretty good for Jotko. I don't know. It's a tough one to call. I'm probably going to actually go Jotko. I do like him. He's got a Vegeta tattoo. You gotta love Vegeta tattoos. Saladin Bernice terrorizing held speed difference kind of too much for him. Yeah. Man. Yeah, I'm just worried Jotko isn't gonna be his at his peak self, honestly. Because what is he, 36 now? I just don't think this is like peak Jotko either. Nah, I'm going Kerim. Always thought Jotko was just a Jack Manson type fighter, not great in anything, but just good everywhere. Yeah, for real. I was so surprised when Roman Dolidze calf slicer Jack Hermanson. That was so crazy to watch at the time. I was like, damn. Well, he didn't finish the calf slicer, but he fucking beat his ass from the calf slicer. That was absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I think Kerim is gonna get it. Let's see, what are the votes looking like in the panel so far? 89% to Kerim. The opposite of what Tapology's got. Holy moly. By a ton. My goodness, people. They got the Triple Crown trophy in the middle of the cage. It's a dope-ass trophy, to be fair. Always thought Jotko's... Yeah, I read that. But yeah. Alright. Now they're starting the promo. They're probably going to start playing the promo here in a second. Then we'll get to it. Kerim's the champ, too. It's going to be crazy. If Jotko beats him... Does Jotko get the belt from him, too, if he wins Activate? Do you know? Do you know if he gets the belt and the tournament trophy? Or does it not count for the belt? No, just tournament? Okay, gotcha. That's interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Definitely was probably a big talking point in the negotiations, I'd imagine. They might have given him a rematch for belt if he wins. I feel like that's what you have to do, though, right? Kind of have to. I mean, damn. Especially because not only did he win the tournament, he like got through. You can't just think about the championship fight. He also beat the people behind him. So I mean, you kind of have to do a rematch after that, no? Phew. playing some good promo from the previous matchups from the tournament. And Jotko's a good workhorse. He definitely doesn't stop working the whole fight, which is nice. Oh, and he's wearing a Goku shirt during his interview when he's eating noodles. Come on, that... I'm such a fucking Dragon Ball simp, bro. Oh, man, I can't help but like him. He's so fucking cool. I can't help it. He's not the most exciting fighter in the world, but he's cool, man. He's all good in my book. All right, we're starting the walkouts now. At least I think they are. Either that or they're doing the promo video for Kerim. Oh yeah, they're playing some crazy music and doing like a crazy light show in the arena. My man with the fanny pack and the beer belly. Yeah, they're showing like the Kerim highlights like through the big screen in the arena. All right, here we go. Walkouts have begun. Jotko making his way out. Here we go. Drafted by 13% of players. Damn. That fantasy league be slapping apparently. Oh, wait. Jotko has a passion for breakdancing? Why did I not know? I saw that one highlight of his celebration where he did it one time. I'm 3-1 so far in my plays. My only bark loss to Kerim to finish the night. Damn. Oh shit, I missed the fucking stats they popped up for him. Playing LL Cool J. Mama said knock you out. That's crazy. Sick. All right. Jotko looking in great shape for this one too. Looking like a really good strong middleweight. He's got a 6'1", 77-inch reach. I'm liking that. I would like to see if they show the reach on the tail of the tape card, but I'm not sure if they do. Man, he's got to get a milli, bro. A milli. That's crazy, man. Octagon's doing it, man. They're doing what PFL had to stop doing. Isn't that crazy? They're doing what PFL had to stop doing. That's so wild to me. Wonder if Jotko gonna do a Hendin and just rush for clinch. That's what I expect. Activate. I expect him to try and grapple and get in the clinch, but who knows? Maybe he'll try to strike. Who knows what he'll do for this tournament? I mean, it's for $1 million. I think he'll try to grapple. For $1 million, dog. Yeah, we're gonna grapple. That's how I feel. Mark Goddard reffing this event. Arnaz is just cooked. Held. Whoop. All right. The Turkish fiend, Kerim, making his walkout now. He should have been on Physical World or Physical Asia. He should have been on Turkey's team. Had him crawled up. Damn, son. Telling you, man. He should have been on Team Turkey. That was such a great series. Bro, it was so good. It's my favorite sports, like not traditional sports competition show. Like I put it in the same category of like Ninja Warrior and all those types of shows. It's my favorite one out of all of them. That shit was rigged anyway. You think it was rigged? What? Damn, you thought it was rigged? Oh shit. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the fight you just had. You were talking about. I was mixing up. Did you see the controversy? You talking for wait, you are talking about but you're talking about the show. You're talking about the show? What was the controversy? The hill game wasn't as good as they probably predicted it. I can understand that. Cuz some of the strategies used were like really weird. I thought that was one of the weirder events for sure. Well, what was the controversy, Activate? I didn't even hear about this. What? I mean, I know Manny Pacquiao had to back out. So that was kind of weird. Kerim is making his walkout now. Numanche. I don't know how to say that name actually. Numance. Dang, he's getting a crazy walkout. Oh wow, that was crazy. They had like a target across the room. They had like a rocket fly and hit the target. That was like a little firework. That was sick. No problem, my man. Can't wait to hear what this fucking controversy is activated. That's crazy. There was a log which weighed 400 pounds, and they showed the Korean 2 girls lifted with ease, and it took like 3 to 4 dudes struggling in other teams. What? There's videos of it? What? No fucking way, bro. Don't say that to me, bro. Don't say that to me. What? Oh shit. I will research this after stream. That way next time we meet, I'll let you know how legit I think that is. Oh man, the main event's about to start, so I'm not gonna YouTube it right now, but I will YouTube it later. Cause I love that. I love these series. I love physical Asia, and I loved physical 100 both seasons. Damn, bro. You've kind of shaken my whole world a little bit. I was emotionally attached to that show. It was a good ass show. Those people were trying their ass off to win that show. I felt like they were. So I felt like everyone was actually trying to put in their all to win. And damn. I hope that's not true. That's fucked up if so. Hope they extend it. Team Dagestan claiming all the gold. I don't know if I don't know if that's gonna happen. They picked very specific countries to participate, is what I'll say, without getting too in the weeds about it. Is a Korean show kind of suited them to win? Yeah, and they already all those guys had experience competing on a show like that too, so that gave them an advantage. But I'd say even still, all the other teams competed really, really well. Even the Thailand team had their moments, bro. Even the Thailand team had their moments, but Philippines was a little underwhelming though. I was a little surprised at the Philippines not doing as well as I thought. No. It wasn't Philippines. Excuse me. Not Philippines. I was kind of like expecting them. The Indonesian team. Yeah. I was surprised at how bad they did. How was the Turkey team? Turkey team was like the favorite to win early on. Early on, Turkey seemed unbeatable, and then, well, I don't want to spoil it. Cover your ears if you don't want to know what happens. But they started like then suddenly they weren't the lead. Like Australia was always considered the favorite throughout the whole series because they were just absolutely fucking stacked. Australia was insane. But yeah, man, Turkey did good. Turkey did great. It was surprising when they lost. It was really surprising. Australia too, man. It was really surprising when Australia lost. I was like, oh shit. It's crazy. The fact that the finale didn't have Turkey and Australia and it was Mongolia, I was super surprised, dude. That was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. All right. Fight's about to start. Let me make sure my round counter is fixed up. Boop, boop. Yeah, it is nuts, man. You should watch the whole series, bro. It's such a good series on Netflix. I don't know if it like plays in different things in different countries, but that's where I watched it. I think it's a Netflix original, so it should probably play on that. I think they're the ones that like funded it. Man, you got me fucked up with that controversy if it happened though. Dang, Mark Goddard doesn't give a fuck to be there. But Tarku is the oldest looking 36-year-old I've seen as well. Dude, for real. That's so crazy you point that out, bro. That's so crazy. They had one champ. Yeah, the Mongolian won. He won the belt after the winning. After getting second in the competition, and then he got the Mongolian. He got the one championship belt for Mongolia. Dude, that was crazy. I was so hyped for him. He was cool. He was a very cool character in the show. character. He's just cool. He seems like a cool person. Did Damerlin Dulatov win? Yes, Dulatov won very well. He got the first round finish in the last 10 seconds. Kerim fight is important to me. Can you please tell me what happened? Absolutely. I'm about to start the play-by-play commentary now. They just got done introducing Jotko. Be getting into Kerim's little introduction. Alrighty. Jotko gets knocked out. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Did I put my pickup? I didn't put my pickup. Yeah, okay. No, I did. We're good. Don't forget to leave a like if you've enjoyed the stream, guys. Before we start this main event, I really appreciate everyone coming through today. Always appreciate it. It's been a great time. Who do I bet on? Tapology says Jotko. I think odds say Jotko as well, but this chat says Kerim, bro. So that's how it is, DC. That's what it's seeming like. Jotko is gonna, from it allegedly, Jotko is gonna try and grapple. So I think he could get chinned, but I think Jotko actually has a pretty good chin. Not bad. So we'll see. Alrighty. Gonna get going here soon. Both guys facing off in the center of the cage. Probably too late to get on now. Yeah, it probably is actually. You're right, Activate. I don't know if they do live betting for this. Good point. Alright, here we go. Both guys facing off. Cage door closed. Here we go. Oh, yeah, no way it's live scoring, especially with open scoring. All right. Kerim circling the cage. Jotko in the southpaw stance. Kerim in the orthodox. Head kick with the lead leg early from Jotko, not landing. Back in the center. Jotko feinting. Trying to move forward on Kerim. Kerim moving side to side. Looking to find an opening maybe. Just seeing what's happening. If Kerim hands hold up, he can keep Jotko from cuddling. He wins. Jotko is not hasn't entered the grappling yet. We'll see what Jotko's strategy is. Outside leg kick from Jotko. Doesn't land. Good outside leg kick from Kerim. Switches stance to southpaw to land it. Tip sport do, but I'm not check. At least someone who sponsors a non-UFC PFL MMA sticks their neck out with live odds. Yeah, that's crazy. That is a crazy move. Outside leg kick again from Kerim. It seems like his strategy is to circle the cage. Land strong leg kicks. Where do I watch the fight? It's pay-per-view, my friend. That's how we're watching it, at least. Kerim doing a good job of switching back and forth with southpaw and orthodox to land these leg kicks, too. 2 from Jotko. Outside leg kick attempted from Kerim doesn't land. Still circling the cage. Very interesting strategy from Kerim. Jotko misses the head kick again. Because I don't think Jotko is going to lose a gas tank. I mean, it is a 5-round fight, so maybe Kerim's trying to preserve. It's a lot of footwork to do on the outside of the cage at 185. Moving side to side. Jotko feinting, but Kerim not staying in front of him, though. Ooh, Kerim may have showed his game plan. He looks like he wants to counter big when Jotko enters into range. Feinted it there for a second. Still moving. Jotko not taking too big of a risk at all, really. Not yet. I think Kerim wants him to get frustrated and enter into range. Feinting that too is Jotko. Kerim circles. Lead hook misses from Jotko. My prediction is Kerim knock out Jotko in the second round. We'll see. It looks like he's trying to set up a big shot to counter him on. Oof. Lead hook misses from Jotko when Kerim tried to throw a 2 in. Body kick from Kerim. Still circling the cage. Who looks better at this point? It's hard to tell. Not really much is happening in terms of strikes landed. Kerim, I think, is technically up. Very, very, very conservative performance so far from Kerim. Inside leg kick from Kerim lands well. This is the head kick, does Kerim. Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to damage the legs of Jotko so he can't get takedowns later in the rounds. Overhand misses from Kerim. Jotko dodges and immediately pulls the front headlock and snaps him down. Tries to spin to the back, and he gets the back. He gets the back. Now he's going straight into the rear naked choke. Jotko's in on the rear naked choke. It's locked in. He's got the hand hit. He's tapping. He taps. He taps. Jotko gets the tap. Millionaire Jotko getting the tap in the first round. Oh my God. Talking about jumping on the opportunity when it presents itself. Oh my God. My heart wanted Jotko to win. Kerim was the win in my brain. I'm glad my heart won. I'm glad my heart won. Jotko fucking won it, man. Oh, yeah, he's not. Yeah, no, and Kerim doesn't want to. He's not having it. He's mad right now. Jotko tried to say congrats, but Kerim is fucking pissed right now. Oh, my God. That was crazy. Jotko gets the fucking win. With no hooks in. I don't think he had a hook in either side. Wait, is it over now? Yes. Jotko got the win. He won by rear naked choke. Jotko wins by rear naked choke in the first round. Was that the only fight of the night? That was the main event, my friend. That was the main event. That was the end of the tournament. Jotko just won a fucking boatload of money, my dude. And the trophy. And he's breakdancing in the octagon. Or, in the cage, excuse me. Kerim is pissed, dog. Kerim is pissed. I'm going to watch the trophy presentation. Oh, man. That's awesome. Good for Jotko, man. Got 10-2 on this card. Good job, PK. I think you did. I didn't. I think I was like 50-50 on this card. I was not that great. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. What a card. What a card, man. Man, I cannot believe he never lost that front headlock and just chased that back. That was a crazy one mistake cooked him. He looked like he was playing the long game. Absolutely, he looked like he was playing the long game. He wanted to damage his legs over time, but damn, dude. Jotko's got the crazy squeeze. No hooks in at all. Damn, son. That was nasty. Good job by Jotko, man. Congrats to Jotko. Congrats to Jotko, indeed. Only 10 strikes in total from both guys landed throughout the entire fight. 8 punches from Kerim, 2 punches from Jotko. That's crazy. No takedowns, technically. Just a headlock snap down. And then he spun to the back, man. Good job by Jotko, bro. Jumped on it immediately. Jumped on it immediately. Let's get this trophy presented, my guy. That's got to be the best feeling ever, though, for Jotko, bro. He gets to go home after an early night in the office and winning a fucking massive fucking trophy and all that money in front of everyone in the main event. Bro, that's got to feel like you're on cloud fucking 9, dog. Here we go. Mark Goddard presenting the winner. Now Kerim shaking his hand. Yeah, I mean, that's fair from Kerim. He said he wasn't super disrespectful with Jotko whenever Jotko was trying to talk to him. He was just like pushing him, saying nah. But like you have to be in that moment. Like Kerim was like in mind, like I have to kill this guy because it's $1 million for like my family. So like he was mad as fuck, to be fair. But now he's showing good sportsmanship. I've just realized there was 0 women's MMA on that card. Must be a first for Octagon. There's usually a Belanda or a Pudilova somewhere on there, especially in Germany, right? Dalaslan too, you know? Kind of a strange one. All right. There it is, the 300,000 euros. Good for him. And they're playing Coldplay, I think, in the background. Hell yeah. Wow. Wouldn't mind though. Octagon and women's MMA is usually decent. Hell yeah, dude. And yeah, like you mentioned, Pudilova brings it every fucking time, dude. Pudilova, I mean, she's always bloodied up by the end of it, but she's probably bloodied up the other person too, especially in Octagon. Yeah, Pudilova is mad entertaining. Man, good for Jotko. Well, it's getting close to 7 o'clock, or excuse me, 6 o'clock my time, y'all. So I need to get ready for something else. But man, amazing stream. This card was a solid. There was one fight that was maybe a little bit slower. But other than that, I'd give it a 8.5 out of 10. I give it an 8.5 out of 10 for sure. The winner gets yep, 300k euros. Bro, I'm from Turkey, but the wrestling and jiu-jitsu is the main infrastructure for MMA. The wrestling for sure, big time. Certain type of wrestling, you know. But yeah, no, Turkey's got great wrestling. Man, great job to Jotko. Yeah, they just ended the speech. Now he's doing his breakdance. Hold on, I gotta see the breakdance. I gotta see the breakdance. Oh yeah! Damn, he's getting some speed! And all the fucking confetti pieces were like flying around like a tornado, dog. That was sick. Okay, come on. That was sick. He made a little tornado of confetti in the middle. You know you're jealous. That was cool. And he's getting his trophy now. Man, great stream, y'all. Thank y'all for making it a fun stream. I'll catch y'all next time. We got Fury FC tomorrow. I'm going to take care of my voice, drink some tea, so that way we're ready for tomorrow. But yeah, peace out, y'all. Great time. Let me end this poll as well. Yeah. Damn, 80% pick Kerim. All right, peace.